What the hell?
Good morning. You should have a smooth ride into
I shut all this crap off. My God. Andrew, I keep putting it in manual, and it keeps going back. I'm telling you, this computer system is effed. All right. Yeah, yesterday we had an issue. Hey, great way to start the show. Hey, it's MJ, Fester, somewhat on time this morning. Michelle. Hey, Michelle, that movie was great, huh?
I know. Yes, I really enjoyed it.
Folks, instant movie review. Michelle, Julian, and myself, we all went to go see F1, the new race movie with Brad Pitt. And, man, I'll tell you what, that was good. Thumbs up. You know, I've got the fresh score from Rotten Tomatoes from the critics, and then the viewer score. I'll tell you what, it's good. I'll dig that up. We'll talk about it later on. But both the critic score and the movie goer score, both scores are really, really good. And listen, I'm here to attest to the fact that I was impressimated. Yeah, movie was good. You know, like 2.5 hours long, and I never looked at my watch really. It's like, I never felt like a stretch of any kind of boredom, where I was like, how much longer on this thing? I thought the movie flowed well. I thought it engaged me. I thought the movie was edited well. I thought the story was decent, somewhat formulaic.
Yeah, and they acknowledge that it is kind of formulaic. It's a Jerry Bruckheimer production, so, it's like Days of Thunder, 2.0, but, with Brad Pitt and with Formula One instead. And so I learned a lot about Formula One now.
So I'm
a fan.
Obviously, you're female.
Yeah.
You're a woman.
Yeah.
And people would maybe think this movie would be more interesting to guys because of cars and racing.
Right.
But do you have any other aspect?
Any aspect as an obvious female.
Thank you. I mean, is it obvious, Fester?
I mean, from this angle, yes.
Do I gotta
From a woman's point of view.
Yeah, you know what? That's what they're attributing some of the lower, ticket sales to, is that the theme or the content of the movie tends to lean towards, men and even slightly older men, because it is a Formula One, racing based, storyline. But it was very enjoyable. I mean, I felt like everybody in that movie, I was saying this to you and Julian on the way out, it was really a team effort. Brad Pitt was not like the shining star of the movie. It was really a collaborative, presentation. And I thought it was interesting and engaging. I didn't know so many things about Formula One. Not that I was going to go do some research, but it was a fun and entertaining movie. And if you're looking for, 2.5 hours to just sort of, I don't want to say check out, but just sit down and enjoy something that's not, too heavy, go and have fun.
Yeah, I thought it was really good.
Yeah.
I thought it was an enjoyable story. So I would recommend, if you're looking for some movie action this weekend, F1, Brad Pitt opened yesterday. We were at a 3 o'clock show at the AMC Veterans. We did the IMAX deal, which...
Good.
It was a great experience, so there you have it. Hey, what's this giant box you just brought in?
I don't know.
Can you hand this to me?
It weighs I don't know. It's not that heavy. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Let's see here. Oh, my God. It looks like it's Unabomber writing on here.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. They wrote, the address on a cardboard box in just, regular Bic pen.
Well, wait a second. It's addressed to Michelle.
Oh, no.
Michelle, we have a box addressed to Michelle, and the return address is one fan to another.
Oh, man.
Oh.
From one fan to another with a smiley face.
Oh,
Yikes.
no. I mean, if this was found at the airport, they'd blow it up.
All right, Hank, we've got a mystery box. I'm holding this up to MJTV. This is not a small box. I mean, it's not huge. It's not heavy.
Does it have a zip code that it originated from?
It originated from Largo, Florida, 33779. So a fan in Largo has sent something to Michelle. What is in the box? Speaking of Brad Pitt.
I told you to pull that audio.
What's in the box?
What's in the box? Andrew's scrambling now to put my audio up on the bar. Yeah, I would have had that ready. Oh, here we go. I think we've got...
What's in the
box?
Yeah.
What's in the box?
Yeah. I don't think it's a head because a head would be heavier than this. And, as I rattle, doesn't quite sound like a head in a box. Also, if it were a head, it would be a very, very narrow head. It might be like a shrunken head from one of those tribes like in the Amazon in South America.
Yeah, it was something that's thoroughly dehydrated. At this point.
6:06 at the MJ Morning Show. We need to get into this in greater depth later on. But, Fester, Michelle is convinced that this studio is a sick room. And then Michelle has noticed that there is black crud right above our heads on the air conditioning vent, that there's all kinds of black, moldy crud.
There might be, yeah. I don't know. This room's just a dump.
You know what we ought to do?
Rip the whole place apart.
No.
Oh.
We ought to hire one of those environmental testing companies. And if that's like dangerous black mold growing up in the ceiling, I think we've got a claim.
I think we do too.
Yeah.
That might help us out with the rent.
Yeah. Who's responsible? I was always told that it was the company that we leased the office space from that was responsible for the HVAC.
Oh, I think everybody would be responsible. I mean, the management company, the immediate employer, everybody.
All right.
The city.
Michelle, very disturbed by the... Hold on, Andrew, you're saying that black moldy crap on the air conditioning duct, you're saying that has been there for a while?
I'm saying there's nothing new here.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at the light fixtures behind you, MJ, you really don't look at those fixtures. You can see it speckled with like dust mold or dirty dust.
You know what? I guess I don't really stare at the track lighting bar, which is right behind the air duct, the supply for the air conditioning. But, that's nasty. Yeah, the whole bar, the 1983 track lighting bar is coated with black, nasty sludge. You know what? We're going to have to bring this up later on. I'm going to need to have an environmental testing company come in here and swab this place because I think we've got a claim.
Yeah.
I think, and Michelle is claiming that her health has gone downhill since she started working in here.
Oh, I've noticed.
Michelle says that her eyes are watery, her throat is itchy.
My ears are itchy.
I'm sorry. Ears are itchy. Let me write this down. Enviro lawsuit against our company.
So we got watery eyes, itchy ears.
Yeah.
Runny nose?
Yeah, like I have to take a pill every night.
Yeah, all right. We're going to have to...
Like a Benadryl?
Yeah, like an Actifed, like a real one.
Yeah, the one with the pseudoephedrine.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only Actifed that you want is the one that they sell behind the counter at the pharmacist because it has the pseudoephedrine in it.
Why are you telling everybody?
Yeah, and giving
Why?
out secrets.
Yeah. Hello, they're hard enough to get as it is.
What?
Oh my gosh.
Well, there's a particular one that Michelle likes, but I am not saying which one you like.
It's the only one available, so it's not,
She
not
likes-
like there's a variety.
Yeah, what, she likes cherry flavor? I mean, how many are there?
One.
But the only stuff that really works, allergy-wise, you got to have the pseudoephedrine, and then there's another ingredient.
It's with the Benadryl. It's basically Benadryl.
But it's the
combo.
It's the pseudoephedrine with the
triple lipidine or something like that.
Triple lippa, schnippa, glippa, flippa, dippa, skipoline. Yeah, so it's a combo. It's a double whammy, and that's the only crap that works. And it's behind the counter because pseudoephedrine, that's one of the ingredients used to make meth. So that's why it's behind the counter. You got to, give them your driver license and everything, and for ID, and they got to mark it down. And then there's like some DEA computer that keeps track, and you can only buy like a certain amount of milligrams of pseudoephedrine every month from the pharmacy. So you can't go like hopping from store to store and keep buying it, to like stock up in your meth lab. They keep track of that stuff. Did you seriously?
I know.
Did you know that?
I know this.
All right, Fester, you've got a question about groin injuries next. Now, this is bugging you, right? This is really weighing on you.
I mean,
so
it is
a question about groin injuries, and it's based on a a current event story. This is
Yes.
this is a well-known athlete, and Fester wants to dive into groin injuries next. All right.
I mean,
This ought to be interesting.
It's concerning.
All right, next on the MJ Morning Show. Don't move. It's going to be a very fun Friday, I promise. 6:11 traffic's on. Here be China.
Good morning. There are no.
In his email prep to me last night. By the way, you did send me an email last night. The night before, you sent nothing. So I had no prep material sent from Fester for yesterday's show from Wednesday night. But
you're looking at this totally wrong.
How's that?
Every night I send you nothing. When I do send you something, that's a bonus.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
This job. Listen, you get, if anything else of any more importance, I have nothing to do when I send you prep. Like nothing. If there's something to do, it takes precedent over sending you prep.
Okay, so what? Taking out the trash is more important than sending me prep for the show?
Yes.
Fester obviously has a high priority for the MJ Morning Show. Thank you very much.
This employment situation is equivalent to a paper plate to me.
Oh, this is disposable?
To me, it's completely disposable.
So this gig, your position on the MJ Morning Show is completely disposable?
Yes.
Like a fast food burger wrapper?
Yes. Yeah, like the paper. Like yesterday, I got a Wawa sub for lunch, and it came in a piece of paper, and I balled it and tossed it when I was done using it.
Now, are we the equivalent of the Wawa paper sandwich wrapper, or does one have a higher position in the hierarchy?
No, you're a pub sub to me. I mean, you're a good sub.
I'm asking about what's more important, the wrapper or the show? The wrapper you tossed away.
Equivalent. Same level. You're of the
same level.
In biology class, you would be of the same genus.
Gotcha. All right. So, Fester, you did send me an email last night, and you seem very, very concerned. It's like inquiring minds want to know. And, since Michelle is in here, I think Michelle could probably be a resource. Now, this is a sports groin injury.
Yes.
And it has to do with a very famous female athlete who has been essentially credited with single-handedly jamming up the interest in this particular sport and this particular league.
Probably the most popular female athlete on earth right now.
And we're talking about, Michelle, do you know who we're talking about?
Caitlin Clark?
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So Caitlin Clark, standout NCAA women's basketball champ, and then obviously drafted and is playing WNBA women's basketball now. And Fester, can you please lay out your concern? And by the way, this concern is far more important than the Wawa sandwich wrapper.
Yes.
All right, so what exactly is your concern? And why don't you try to explain to the audience, try to vocalize how you put this into writing to me in your email last night.
I just want to start off all WNBA talk with, I've never watched a WNBA game, and I am not a big fan of the league.
Right.
I respect their talent.
All
It's
right.
just not my thing.
Okay.
And I don't watch NBA games for that matter. But
Yeah, I didn't even know that the NBA championship happened. I didn't even, I could, if,
It's over.
If somebody called up right now and said, hey, if you could tell us who won the NBA championship, we'll give you $10,000. I have no idea. I swear, as I sit here right now at 6:22 a.m., I have no freaking clue who just won the NBA championship. Fester, do you know?
I do know.
All right, Michelle, do you know the NBA season's over and we have a new champion for the season? Do you have any idea who won the NBA championship game?
Well, I would make a guess.
Or the series, I should say.
I would guess.
All right, what's your guess?
Is it a guess or is it rooted?
Oh no, it's just it's
okay.
just a guess
I mean-
because I think I like
I mean, anybody can
Yeah.
guess.
Golden State Warriors.
Fester, is that correct or is that
It's
incorrect?
not correct. Is
Oh.
That is
Yeah.
not correct.
Steph Curry and
Yeah.
Golden State has won several of
Yeah.
the last 10 or so or championships. You're right.
Yeah.
The Lakers have won a couple in the last couple of
Who
years,
are
I
they?
guess. Yeah, right? Who are
Just
they?
kidding.
He used to play in Minnesota.
All right, so who say that again?
No, we're just talking about
All right, so I was talking to Andrew.
yeah, the team that won.
Yeah.
And it was the worst NBA championship team-wise for the league.
All right,
Because-
so the team that won is the worst as far as exposure, visibility,
You know,
or
like the matchup matters. Like,
like in the Super Bowl, you don't want a team that doesn't have any major national draw because sometimes there are some nightmare matchups
Yeah.
for the Super Bowl where just inherently you just don't have the population. You don't have the amount of people interested in a team or the teams, and that poses a potential ratings challenge for like the Super Bowl. All right, so Fester, I want to get into your groin injury concern.
So
who
on one side, there was the Indianapolis Pacers.
Okay.
A small market team, Indianapolis.
So
Right? Nobody's really crazy about the Pacers.
So it's the Indiana Pacers. It's
Indiana Pacers.
yeah, you call them the Indianapolis
Well, they
Pacers.
play in
It's
Indianapolis.
the Indiana but they're called the Indiana Pacers.
Whatever.
All right.
And the problem with that was they were playing the Knicks in the playoffs, and the league would have loved to have had New York in the finals.
Yeah.
Sure.
So they beat the Knicks to make it
Right.
to the finals.
All right, so-
it's the Indiana Pacers
Indiana Pacers
versus the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Oh my
What?
God! What a crap matchup. No wonder why I have no idea who won the
Yeah.
freaking thing. So it was the Pacers and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Yes.
I mean, how many people even know that Oklahoma City has an NBA team?
Like 14.
Yeah,
Including
all right.
Oklahoma
So,
City.
I have no idea who the hell won. I mean, seriously, if you said for $10,000 right now, I have a 50-50 shot.
It's a coin toss.
I swear I have no idea. I'm going to guess that the Pacers won and they're the champions.
All right, so the Pacers won second place.
All right, so I'm wrong. The Oklahoma Thunder are the NBA champions?
Yes.
Holy jamole! Oh! This is the NBA on NBC. Isn't that coming back?
Is it?
Yeah, I think NBC is getting the NBA back. Does that mean they're going to bring this? Are they going to bring back the John Tesh
They
round
should.
ball rock?
This is the only music I think of when I get ready for NBA stuff.
I just think of, hi, it's Marv Albert. I'm going to bite the crap out of a woman's back right now. I'm Marv. Yes! 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 Yeah, I think the NBA goes back onto NBC next season, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, good old Marv Albert.
This is great music. And, you know, people don't realize it. That music was composed by John Tesh of Entertainment Tonight fame. Years, decades ago, when John Tesh sat next to Mary Hart.
A talented composer.
Yeah.
So, anyway, and it was a great series. Oklahoma City took it to 7 games. And
Anyway,
it was, blah, 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 blah.
that has nothing to do with the groin injury issue. All right, so let's talk groin injury and why is Michelle going to be a valuable resource. So, Fester's concerned. He sent me a story that Caitlin Clark,
Yeah.
the female basketball phenomenon, Caitlin Clark, who was injured, then went back in recently. Now she's out again because she's got a groin injury. And Fester wants to know about female groin injuries.
What's up with that? What's up with that? Whoa. I have
Esther,
questions.
you have a wife.
I have questions. Well, I don't call the groin the groin. I don't know. I've never heard the word groin and ladies in the same sentence.
So here's the deal.
So men and ladies don't have groins.
No, you
because
have
men
to
have them.
Maybe I don't know what a groin is.
Hang on a minute. You have to delineate. See, let me tell you what I think of. When I think of like groin injuries, male versus female, when a guy gets beamed in the groin.
Yeah, it's in the junk.
When you get hit in the junk,
Yeah.
you know.
But that's not your groin.
It's the groin area. Absolutely is. It's the groin.
So if you take a
By the way, that's a funny word. Groin.
I know. I don't like it.
Groin is funny.
No, it's a fun word.
It is a funny
No,
word.
I don't like it.
All right, so a guy gets hit in the groin,
Yeah.
and you got the bat and the balls. You know, that is very, very painful.
That's a groin injury, right?
That is it's a groin injury. But you can also.
So what's going on with Caitlin?
Well, hang on a minute. You can also have like a groin muscle pull, which has with a guy or a woman. You can have a muscle pull or a groin pull, which for a guy it doesn't necessarily affect the junk. It's just kind of a groin pull, a muscle pull. So you have to delineate with what kind of groin injury there is. All right.
I thought the groin was like the whole region
It is.
of the dude.
It is. It's the region. All right, but wait a sec. So here's what we need to find out.
Yes.
A guy gets hit in the jewels. That's a nice way to put it.
Okay.
A guy gets hit in the jewels, and, man, that will double a guy over, man. If you get hit the right way, that is like, it is just, it could be lights out for some time if you really get smacked in the jewels, in the junk. Now, Fester, your question is, and Michelle, you can be helpful here. Let's say you take a baseball and you throw it right at a guy's junk, and he's, oh my God! All right, does the same thing happen when a female gets hit in the female junk area?
I can honestly say I've never had that happen to me.
No, but
Yeah.
if she did, she'd probably date the pitcher.
What? What the hell are you saying?
Everybody else got it.
No, they didn't.
She
All
got
right,
it.
So,
She's laughing.
That's what I want to know.
That's what you want to know, or that's what Fester wants to know?
No, Fester's.
Okay, I've never been hit there. I was not an athlete.
Okay.
I really.
You don't have to be an athlete to get hit in the groin. I just want to.
Yes, you do.
but-
You have to be participating in sports.
No,
I don't. I never did that.
You could be hit with other objects. You don't have to be in a.
Okay. I did do gymnastics.
Okay.
And the balance beam, if you fall on it with it between your legs,
Yes.
ouch.
All
Ouch.
right. But is the same amount of potential pain existing for women getting hit in the groin as guys getting hit in the groin. That's
you would have to line up people and ask them like on a scale of 1 to 10. I'm going to say yes, it hurts.
And it's Fester's inquisitiveness that has triggered my inquisitiveness as well. Yeah. So that's why
you're taking it down a totally different path than I was thinking.
Wait a second. You
I didn't even know women had groins. I mean, I thought groins were like,
exclusive to the male
cisgender exclusive.
No, the groin is, of course, ambisextrous.
How? Michelle, you take a self-defense class. The guy grabs your wrist. You turn around and you kick him in the groin.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Oh, I think that a groin
you
kick
stomp him with No, I learned this self-defense.
Oh, you did? Well,
yes.
Go ahead and fill us in.
Yes.
You stomp the front of his foot where the toes meet the rest of the foot. You stomp that area with your heel really hard, and then you take your elbow and you jab him right below, like in the rib area, because that'll knock the wind out. And then you take the very hard part of the back of your head, and I'm gonna have to move the microphone, and you go like this. Boom!
You could have done that into the microphone for effect.
And
go ahead and knock your head into the microphone. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Knock my head into the microphone.
Knock your head into the microphone.
You give him a backwards head bump.
Boom!
No, you knock you want to knock. Ow!
No.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Holy crap!
You do something like that, right?
It's very aggressive.
And you hit the back of your, like where your skull is really hard back there, and you hit them really hard.
Right in the
hopefully
nose.
Hitting them on the nose,
nose.
which will jam their friggin' nose bone straight up into their, head. You might actually do some serious damage, but you will get away.
Where'd you learn all this stuff?
7th grade self-defense with Mr. Fong in Japan.
Mr. Fung?
Yeah, Mr. F-O-N-G. Yeah,
Mr. Fung.
Yeah.
What say you now, Mr. Fong?
How about that, Mr. Fung?
Yeah.
So this was on the base at Yokosuka?
Yeah.
Like the American school at Yokosuka?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And Mr. Fung in 7th grade taught you how to...
Yeah. Self-defense.
How to deal with an attacker?
That's what you do. Boom, boom, boom.
Wow, look at that.
But he had a groin.
Yeah,
he had a groin, but he didn't tell us to hit anybody in the groin. I mean, it's obviously an option if they, like now that they're kind of down and out, and they turn around, you can go just give them one solid kick and run.
I don't think we have an answer to if.
I feel like it does hurt. I feel like when I was on the balance beam, it doesn't feel good to be, straddling it, and if you hit it really hard, like I think one of the gymnasts when we watched the Olympics, hit it, and I was like,
Here's what I want to do. You know those devices, like those air cannons, where they shoot 2x4s into windows to test like hurricane glass?
Yeah.
We need to get one of those, and you aim the device at a guy's crotch, and then you aim the device at a woman's crotch, and you see if there's an equivalence to the discomfort and pain with the same shot. See what I'm saying?
Yes. You know what? They probably have one at the PGT window factory in Venice. We can probably go borrow it.
Where maybe WeatherTight Mike can set us up down there.
Yeah, maybe all three of us will go together.
And do a test.
You, me, and Mike and the cookies.
All right, 6:34 at the MJ Morning Show. How does it get dopier than this? Well, it does, because Morons in the News is next. Early Morons in the News, and it's good. Early Morons in minutes. Next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. If you have an air conditioning issue, and we are in the summer, folks, summer officially hit, almost a week ago, right? Or maybe a week ago, summer. Yeah, I think it was. It was last Thursday, summer hit. So we're here. We're getting the hot days. We got the feels like temps of 102, 103, 107. If your air conditioning craps out, this is where you call Plan B air conditioning. Just so you know, when your air conditioning breaks, so you don't have to scramble, just remember, and even put it in your phone right now. Put it in your contact list. Put it in your directory, so you'll have this ready. Plan B air conditioning. PlanBAirConditioning.com. 813-PLAN-BAC. And when your air conditioning breaks, you call them up, you tell them, hey, I heard you on the MJ Morning Show. They'll give you 10% off. If you need a new system, like I just got a brand new system put in because I had one fail at my house. Plan B did the work. We put in a new Daikin system, and it is phenomenal. 12-year parts warranty. That's what I'm talking about. Any air conditioning issue, it's PlanBAirConditioning.com, and tell them MJ sent you. When it comes to car accidents or slip and falls, do not make a legal mistake. If you're hit by some maniacal, careless driver, you've got property damage, you've got medical injuries, your neck is twisted, your back is nailed, you've got loss of work. I mean, if it's screwed with your life, folks, you deserve to recover to try to make things as whole as possible. And this is where the Kemp Law Group comes in. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Let's say it's not you. Let's say it's a family member. Let's say it's a coworker. Maybe it's a friend of yours. Make sure you tell them after a car wreck to get a hold of the Kemp Law Group. Stacy Kemp and the entire team. They know how to deal with the insurance company on the other side and the lawyers on the other side. Let them do all the heavy lifting. You don't pay a dime until they recover for you. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, kemplaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 6:36. Here's Schreiner. Morons in the news next. This is one of the more bizarre police standoffs that I've seen in recent history. Yeah, nothing like a good police standoff, huh? You know, they got to bring in the SWAT team sometimes. They got to bring in that police tank truck and, smash in the front door with some giant battering ram.
Like the police are like almost undefeated in standoffs.
Yeah, well, yeah, I think in most.
I mean, they're like
Right.
They're like the 72 Dolphins. I mean, undefeated.
I mean, there's really no way out for the other party.
It doesn't usually end well when you try to have a standoff with the popo. This one happened in Texas, and a woman who was armed gets into a standoff with cops and pulls out one of those sideline sports folding chairs. That's what I call them because, we as soccer parents with Chloe playing soccer, all through school and junior high and high school and then in college, we went to countless freaking soccer games, right?
Mm-hmm.
Club soccer, every type of soccer we did it with. And you have those, those little folding sports chairs you buy like at Dick's. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, absolutely. The collapsible canvas type style chairs.
Exactly. This crazy woman in Texas gets into an armed standoff with Texas police. She stops in the middle of the interstate, I-45.
Michelle, your audio's wide open on your computer.
What are you doing?
An ad,
Well, I had to restart it. I'm sorry.
an ad popped up and
Yeah.
she restarted it.
All right.
All right. So I'm looking at this woman sitting in the middle of a freeway or an
She's
interstate.
in the middle of the interstate. This woman is in the middle lane, sitting in one of those sideline chairs. Oh, Michelle just brought up the photo online. It's insane.
Well, I mean, she's got huge trucks. There's a CVS truck. Looks like an electric or utility truck. And
Yeah,
I mean, big trucks driving right beside her.
This would be one of the oddest things you've ever seen. According to Texas authorities, the incident occurred on Interstate 45. Traffic was shut down in both directions. So you're seeing some pictures or video before they actually shut it down, and some vehicles were still.
Yeah. It looks like there was an accident. So I don't know whether she caused the accident or.
Let me give you the details. Traffic was shut down in both directions, and the southbound feeder road was closed off. Drivers could leave leave the freeway because they had to get people off eventually. The constable's office says that deputies with Harris County Sheriff's Office were notified about an armed woman involved in a crash involving an 18-wheeler. So the woman had some kind of an interaction with a tractor trailer. The woman started standing in the main lanes of the freeway. The constable's office said the woman was refusing to comply or drop the weapon. So she's in a traffic crash with a truck. She's got a gun. She's waving the gun around. She's standing in the middle of the interstate, according to Sheriff Ed Gonzalez, armed with a pistol. She then sat on a chair in the southbound main lanes. The sheriff said that she was expressing suicidal thoughts. So then members of the Crisis Intervention Response Team communicated with the woman. A family member was contacted and rushed to the scene.
This seems like a lot of work to get this old lady off the road.
Oh my! Well, I don't call her an old lady.
64 years old.
Oh, was she 64?
Acting
Okay.
crazy.
All right, my story does not have her age. All right, so you found her age in a subsequent story. So officials at the scene said she was taken to the hospital for further assistance. No one involved in the initial crash or standoff was reported injured. Wow.
So she didn't have a weapon.
She had a pistol.
She had a gun.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
the article I'm
No,
looking at.
she had a gun of some sort. There were allegations that the woman intentionally rear-ended the 18-wheeler. So there were thoughts that maybe she was suicidal and was trying to end things by ramming her car into the back of an 18-wheeler. I don't know if that's the best thought-out plan.
No. I had a buddy once who offed himself on the interstate, and it involved an 18-wheeler.
What?
I knew a guy. Okay, buddy's not the right term. I knew a guy. I was friends with a guy who knew this guy better. He was in like the T-shirt printing business, and he stepped in front of a semi
What?
truck.
A guy walked in front of a semi on the interstate?
Right in front of the rooms to go outlet on I-4.
Oh,
In
Fester.
Sefner?
And there was like highway cam that we got we were able to eventually see.
Oh, my. That is awful.
He pulls off onto the grass, gets out of his car, watches some trucks go by, and just steps right in front of a semi-truck guy.
When was that?
Oh, man, like 2014 or
All right,
15.
that is so, you know what? That is selfish because then the innocent truck driver is going to be marred and scarred potentially for life.
Everything about taking your own life is selfish, in my opinion.
Yeah, but
Everything. I mean, it's awful.
oh my God, that's terrible.
But this lady rear ends the truck hoping to, end it for herself.
Well, they possibly.
Why couldn't they,
Well,
like,
It says that she had wanted her kids, so it has something to do with
I don't know.
that.
And
But I
the-
will say, it looks like they're treating her very kindly because they have the men are dressed in military fatigue, so I don't know who they called to
but then,
assist.
then she pulls out this foldable chair
Yeah.
and then sits in the middle lane of the interstate, and the standoff went on for hours. The whole interstate, I-45, I guess this is in the Houston area, Spring, Texas, Harris County, Spring, Texas. That is insane. Oh, I have an update. Do you remember the 80-year-old guy that got into a fight with another older guy in a Publix parking lot up in the Villages? And
Yeah.
do you remember, what did he do?
I remember the headline. I don't remember something specific.
Smacked him with a cane. So the 80-year-old has a cane, and they're getting into a fight. You got two old guys going at it in a Publix parking lot. Well, we have an update from the Villages, which in this case, I don't believe that the Villages can be described as... Yeah, nothing friendly about this. The 80-year-old villager has been banned from a local Publix grocery store in the wake of the alleged attack in the parking lot. Remember, Henry K.O.K., how do you say that?
Coke?
I'm going to say it the way you think I should say it, so I don't think you want me to say it.
Henry
What's Coke?
It's K.O.K. How do you...
His name's his name. It's Henry Cock. I mean,
It is.
His name's,
If it-
I don't make up his names.
If it were Coke, it would have an E on the end,
Yeah, Henry...
right?
All right, Henry K.O.K. of the Villages was arrested after an alleged attack in a Publix grocery store parking lot. He allegedly used his cane to beat another man in a handicapped parking spot at the grocery store. So Mr. Coke remains free on $2,000 bond, but as a condition of his bond, he's been banned from the Publix, including the parking lot. In addition, he cannot come in contact with the man that he allegedly beat with his cane. Yeah. Court records indicate that Mr. Coke or whatever it is, K.O.K., I don't know, he collects $3,000 a month in Social Security benefits, plans to rely on the services of the Public Defender's Office. What is that going to be, Sumter County? For his legal representation. An investigation began after a man told deputies that he had been parked in his golf cart in a handicapped spot around 5:15 p.m. on June 10th in the Publix parking lot when he was approached by Mr.
Cock.
who stands 5'11", Mr.
Cock.
who was wearing a golf shirt and approaching with a cane, began arguing with the man in his golf cart about the use of the handicapped spot. Listen, if you're handicapped, listen, you have a right to, with the number of golf carts up there and the people driving those damn golf carts all over the place, if you've got a hanging placard or if you've got a license tag, which is a disabled plate on your vehicle, then you can park in a handicapped spot if you're in a golf cart versus a regular vehicle.
Doesn't matter what vehicle you have if you have the pass.
So it turns out that Mr.
Cock.
apparently was upset that the guy was parked in the spot with a golf cart.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. The man tried to explain that he was handicapped, had a valid placard, but Mr.
Cock
became physically aggressive and whacked him several times with the cane. The guy had bruises. The guy that used his cell phone to capture Mr.
Cock.
Before he walked away and went into the store. Publix had full surveillance video of the whole altercation.
Oh, yeah.
So the update is that Mr.
Cock
is banned from going to the Publix location. That can be a hardship because, Publix might be the only game up there, right?
How far is it? Is it every Publix? It's just this Publix.
I think he's trespassed from that particular Publix, but
Yeah.
that could be a really inconvenience for Mr.
Yeah.
Cock.
If he needs to go shopping.
Is there another grocery store?
Well, that's the
Family Dollar?
That's the question.
Or
I
Dollar
don't know.
General?
But again,
He'll have to use one of those delivery services, Instacart.
Yeah, that's right. He could use Instacart from Publix or Uber Eats or something.
I'm sorry. There's just something funny. I'm not a violent individual. I don't like to see violence or beatdowns, but there's just something humorous about an 80-year-old guy clocking a 77-year-old guy over the head with a cane. It's a senior citizen octogenarian, grudge match in a Publix parking lot.
They're so near death and so angry. Come on, guys.
What the hell? That's why we call it Morons in the News, ladies and gentlemen, here on the MJ Morning Show. Hey, Fester, is Love Island one of those silly reality dopey shows that you watch? I can't remember which ones you're all sucked into.
Okay, so I'm not as big on like Love Island or Paradise Island.
You've seen Love Island, right?
Yes, and it's hard to watch with my wife.
I guess there's a whole big controversy on Love Island. Are you aware of that?
I am not.
All right. Also, a woman that says she's a pathological shoplifter and she can't stop herself.
Is it Winona Ryder?
No. I think her shoplifting days are over. All right. When we get back, the big scandal on Love Island. And, a shoplifter, a compulsion. She can't stop. I can't stop myself. I can't stop myself from shoplifting. All right, hold on. That's next on the MJ Morning Show, plus a whole lot more. 7 o'clock hour begins in minutes here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Want to welcome one of our new sponsors to the show. It's Murphy Auto Group. They own Miracle Toyota out in Haines City. Every day's a miracle at Miracle Toyota. If you're looking for a Toyota product, you're looking for a Toyota car, truck, SUV, head out to Miracle Toyota. Hey, Polk County, go show some MJ Morning Show love. You're in Lakeland, Winter Haven, wherever, in Haines City. Polk County's huge. So if you're looking for Toyota, roll into Miracle Toyota on 27 in Haines City and tell them that MJ from the MJ Morning Show sent you in and strike up a good deal. You can love the treatment. It's a great organization. I know the owner personally and just a stand-up individual. All right, so here's the deal. Hurricane season in effect. If you go test drive a vehicle at Miracle Toyota, they'll put you in the running for a free electrical generator. If you buy any Toyota, they will give you a free Honda generator as hurricane season is on. Miracle Toyota, 27 in Haines City. Tell Miracle Toyota that the MJ Morning Show sent you. How would you like 10% off your garage door service? Yeah, get a hold of Banco, get all the details. But when you need garage door service, you go to Banco for this service. Why? Best in town. Best reputation. People love Banco. Family-run company for over 40 years. Who do I use for all of my garage door work at my house? I use Banco. Again, that's what you need to know. When you hear that I use a particular product or service, that means that I'm a pain in the ass. All right. If I use a place, you can trust them. Okay. Bottom line. All right. Banco doors. The number one service call is a broken spring. Don't get ripped off by other companies. Go to Banco. Any service issue, bank on Banco. Banco is the best. Banco is top notch. BancoDoors.com. Mention me, MJ. You got to hurry, folks. The clock is ticking, and I'm being serious. It ends on Monday. Today's the 27th. 28th is Saturday. 29th is Sunday. And then Monday is going to be June 30th, last day of the month. 30 days only in June. That's when the 0.0% financing offer at IDC, International Diamond Center, is over. Guys, are you looking to diamond upgrade the wonderful woman in your life? What about an engagement ring? I mean, 'tis the season. You go pick out whatever piece of jewelry you want at IDC, International Diamond Center, and you can get 0.0% financing for 5 years. That means no interest until 2030. You make monthly payments on the principal only, no interest. Do you know what that saves you? Hurry. The offer for 0% financing ends on Monday. Use this weekend to go to IDC. Jewelry, including diamond rings, wedding bands, bracelets, pendants, diamond stud earrings, necklace, everything. 0% financing, IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. It ends Monday. Don't miss it. Tell them MJ sent you. 6:57, traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
At westbound traffic.
Mystery box addressed to Michelle that we have to open coming up. You know, we start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ about 7:26, 7:27. That's coming up in just a bit. Hey, and this segment is no slouch either, all right?
No.
Don't short shrift this one, folks. All right, so Fester is a grown man, a grown 50-year-old dude who is sucked into like this reality TV stuff like Big Brother.
Big Brother starting again really soon.
Oh, yeah.
Like season 500.
Yeah. Anyway, so Love Island, you've seen it, but you're not like a regular. Is that it?
I've seen it. I really don't get into it. It's hard to watch with my wife because the guys are so hot. So hot.
And what, she's comparing you to the guys on Love Island and other...
No, I don't think that. But she'll make like passive-aggressive comments like, that guy's kind of good looking. And I'm like, he's gorgeous. I would date him.
Fester.
Oh, Fester.
Fester, why can't you have a body like that guy? Why can't you have a six-pack, you know?
Like the one you had when she met you.
That's probably what you look like underneath the 200 pounds of lard.
Oh.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Fester's got a 12-pack.
I got a keg.
Yeah, of Mountain Dew under each armpit.
I wish.
That's what Fester's got.
Dude, I got put together on Mountain Dew, by the way. A listener told me I had to try Mountain Dew Blackberry.
Oh.
Not a fan.
No.
You did?
Yeah. Hey, Fester, have you tried the new Mountain? We're talking about all the flavors that these products have now. And Mountain Dew dropped a new Mountain Dew Blackberry. I try it.
Well, isn't Mountain Dew its own flavor?
No, Mountain Dew. All right, this is what's ridiculous.
I'm sorry. Dr. Pepper Blackberry. Damn it.
What the hell?
Okay.
I knew it was
Dude,
soda related.
What are you having, a mini stroke over there?
Well, Mountain Dew is another one that has all these crazy flavors.
That's true.
Baja Blast.
That's why I thought you knew what you were talking about. But how do you confuse Mountain Dew with Dr. Pepper?
I'm not way off. I mean, I'm
No.
on the same aisle.
Dr. Pepper and Mountain Dew, that is way off.
I'm on literally the same section of the same aisle.
I have not had a Mountain Dew since I think the mid '80s. But you know, in West Virginia, they're drinking 17,000 gallons as we speak.
Yes.
Of Mountain Dew right now. You got so many people in West Virginia drinking Mountain Dew for breakfast right now. You've got people in West Virginia right now, and like in Appalachia, you've got people pouring Mountain Dew in their breakfast cereal right now.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. Anyway,
it's called Captain Mountain.
Listen, the point I think you were trying to make, Mountain Dew has a crap load of flavors. I've tried none of them. And now you're saying that Dr. Pepper has some mountain huckleberry? Or what is it?
Blackberry, which I like blackberries. But
Yeah, I would love it.
Have you tried this new blackberry Dr. Pepper? And I'm like, no, I saw it.
Who came up to you and said, have you tried this blackberry Dr. Pepper?
MJ, when I tell you I get 250
That's true.
texts.
That's true.
Of all kinds of randomness every day.
Hey, turn your phone on. Make your phone on non-silent. Make your phone audible.
All right.
Hey, folks, go ahead and just send Fester ridiculous texts and recommendations right now. Yeah. Go ahead. Text Fester ridiculous observations, suggestions, whatever. Just text Fester. This is a test. This is only a test. This is a test of the Fester text system. 813-310-8444. That's his personal text line. Fester's personal text line, 813-310-8444. So if you would like to make some type of suggestion or recommendation of a food or beverage that you think Fester needs to try, or if you just have something, just any kind of suggestion for Fester, just go ahead and just text him. 813-310-8444. And you can hear...
You can't call. I don't answer the calls.
So the little, those are all the texts coming in. And now people are trying to call. Yeah, don't call Fester.
Yeah, unless you're saved in my phone book, I don't answer the call.
Listen to this thing. Fester, the speaker's not on the back. The speaker's underneath.
Is it?
Yeah. All right, people. Listen to all the damn texts that are coming in. All right. Would you like to share some of the texts that are coming in?
Sure. All right, they're still rolling.
I mean, it just it's like a pinball machine over here.
Peanut butter and M&Ms.
Right.
Try jackfruit. Strawberry dragonflies from Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay.
That sounds like a.
Dragon fruit, not dragonfly.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I saw the commercial. They've got some kind of a dragon fruit cooler. Listen, hold your phone up. I mean, this is unbelievable. Fester's phone. They're calling still too. Listen, these are all texts coming into Fester. Every little is a text rolling in for Fester. All right, shut the thing off. All right,
I just shut it down.
Thank you. I can only take so many. So where we were talking about, I thought you said you turned it off.
I lied.
Turn it off.
I don't know what I did.
You turn it off, then you turn it back on. Just turn the damn thing off. All right, it won't stop. All right, so these reality television shows, you're sucked into.
I'm a Big Brother fan.
Big Brother fan.
I'm losing Survivor. Survivor's losing me.
Really? All right. Well,
Have you watched that all these years? Because it's like 30th season or something.
I think I've watched a lot of the episodes, and now I can go back and watch season 8 because I didn't watch it in 2006, whatever it was on.
Here's the deal. This is why I'm bringing this up, and I'm aware of Love Island.
Yes.
I've never seen Love Island, but there's like this controversy brewing because there's somebody named Huda.
Who dat?
Huda. On Love Island, and apparently there's all kinds of like nastiness, and there's all kinds of like bullying online, and this is why I'm bringing this up, because bullying is just it's unacceptable, inappropriate, unacceptable. Bullying, obviously, on the school level for the kids, but there's adult bullying as well. Do you realize that how seriously people take these freaking reality shows, which in a lot of cases, there's nothing real about them. Sometimes reality television is scripted heavier than a freaking Law and Order episode. There might be, you know what, there might be more ad-libbing in a Law and Order script than in some of these reality shows. But the point I'm trying to make is, I read this item about Huda and Love Island. The bullying is out of control, like online. I mean, the venom, the vile words and the attacks, it's insane. And then I wanted to bring something else up. Do you realize the number of contestants that have offed themselves after appearing on some of these reality TV shows?
No.
Yes.
You know, I mean,
This is insane.
The kind of person who goes for these shows, they're seeking something, some kind of affirmation or some kind of fame. And when they get backlash, they don't know how to deal with it. You're right. It's a lot of people who eventually
Listen to this.
take their own lives.
Multiple contestants have died by suicide after starring in the Love Island franchise, including Sophie Graydon, Mike Fallis, and one of the hosts,
Okay.
Caroline Flack, one of the hosts. I mean, what freaking TV show do you have where 3 people connected to the show have offed themselves? I mean, that is terrible. I mean, I would take the damn thing off the air.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how they could possibly still stay. I mean, in conscience just alone. But what about the network? What about the responsibility or liability?
All right, so listen, I don't know these players, but Huda's a contestant. Then Vanna, a 21-year-old from Salt Lake City, Utah, is on Love Island and gets all kinds of hate about her cosmetic procedures, including lip and chin fillers. All right, I'm telling you, man, reality TV has just gotten out of control. You know what else is out of control? This woman says she's a 50-year-old woman, a mother, and she's a kleptomaniac shoplifter and can't stop shoplifting. She takes crap she doesn't even need.
Yeah.
What
It's
the
an
hell?
addiction. It's an addiction for a lot of people.
You know, I wonder. This is going to be a reach. This is going to be a tough ask, I think. Do we have anyone listening right now and you're a freaking klepto? Can we go to the klepto phones? Let's go to the klepto lines. 800-990-1047. Are you a kleptomaniac that you can't stop yourself from stealing stuff? or shoplifting. Or maybe you're a reformed kleptomaniac. Maybe you sought treatment. Maybe your kleptomania has been cured. Maybe it was a miracle. Maybe it's some kind of intervention. Whatever. Hey, if you're a klepto, I'm going to tell the story of this 50-year-old woman. But if you're a kleptomaniac or you can't control yourself and you're just a nonstop shoplifter and maybe it's a compulsion, I'd love to hear from you. 800-990-1047. Like I said, I think it's going to be a tough ask. But you can remain anonymous. You don't have to say, hey, this is, Jeremy from, Polk County.
Here's where I live, and here's where I klepto at.
Hey, this is Marcia from Wesley Chapel, and I'm a klepto. If you want to remain anonymous, or maybe you know somebody, maybe a friend, a relative. I mean, that's got to be tough. What if you go shopping with a friend and they can't stop stealing stuff? I'm sure there are people listening that have had friends that just nonstop would go shopping and then tuck things in their purse, try to steal stuff. All right, the phones are ringing. Let's see what Andrew's going to screen here. And I'm going to while he's screening, I'm going to tell you the story on why we're getting into this in the first place. 800-990-1047. So if you're a kleptomaniac and you can't stop yourself from shoplifting, or if you have a story, somebody you know, somebody you have known in the past, 800-990-1047. Phones are ringing. And I thought this was going to be a tough one. I was just unsure if we'd get any calls on this. We'll see. 800-990-1047. So the story is this 50-plus-year-old woman, married, well-educated, wrote into Dear Abby, right? She says, I'm a 50-plus-year-old married, well-educated woman. I'm also a kleptomaniac, and I'm not proud of it. It started a few years back when I accidentally left an item in my shopping cart. Since then, I have found it easy to take things, shoes, makeup, jewelry, clothing. I'm out of control! I know it's wrong. I tell myself, that's it. I will not steal. Then I go and do it again. I want to stop this madness within myself, but I can't tell anybody. Please help me. Who knows if these stories to Dear Abby are real?
It sounds real.
But,
I mean, I could see it being a plausible situation.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine this? And, maybe you're a 50-plus-year-old woman. Maybe you're not typically on the radar of, theft prevention, the loss prevention folks at a store, and flies under the radar a little bit. Look, I've got 2 calls on hold, and Andrew's screening more. Let me go to the klepto lines right now.
See, I think everybody's on the radar of the loss prevention people.
Let me grab line 1, and we will say hello to...
Come on, pull up.
All right, I'm looking Paul in St. Louis. Paul, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, MJ. Been listening to you since the St. Louis years. Every time we come down, we listen to you. We love you. I cannot stay away from hotel accessories. I steal them off of carts. I mean, if they leave a cart laying around, I'm emptying it out.
Well, so if the housekeepers leave the cart in front of your door or in the hallway at the hotel, what are you grabbing, like fistfuls of soap?
And shampoo and conditioners and lotion. And I think one time we counted it out, and I had like 600, and I donated them. Ended up getting more.
Wait. So you had hundreds of shampoos and conditioners and soaps, and where do you donate this stuff?
The homeless shelters and things like that.
All right.
People who live on the, they need stuff.
All right, but Paul, do you ever steal from stores?
Oh, no.
All right, it's just an attraction to hotel housekeeping carts.
I mean, honestly, Paul, you're stealing from the one place that's expecting to get robbed. The hotel.
And it's right there.
The hotel's expecting you to take the soap. I mean, maybe they're not expecting you to pull for the whole cart.
Let me make a confession right now. I don't really take soap or shampoo, but when we stayed at hotels where they put chocolate in the room, when you go by one of the housekeeping carts and they have the whole bag of little chocolates, yeah, I'll grab a handful of those suckers if that cart is unattended. Yeah. Michelle, what
on ropes.
Yeah,
The ropes.
yeah. Hey, thank you, Paul. Thanks for listening all these years. I appreciate it. Oh, Anonymous somewhere in the Tampa Bay area, anonymous somewhere locally, wants to talk. Yes, anonymous. Go ahead.
Yeah, my brother is 61, to give you a point of reference, but he used to steal from the 5 and dime. He would steal these little green army men, and they have hundreds of them. But he'd also steal adult magazines. He had a queen-size bed, and it was raised up about 1.25 inches with all these magazines stuffed under his bed. And I think my mom caught him.
All right, hold on. Listen, no offense, anonymous. I'm not looking for some 14-year-old.
Yeah, ripping off army men. Yeah,
taking Playboys in 1982. Okay, I mean, no, your brother isn't a klepto. I'm talking about people walking into department stores.
I think the next call is going to fill the bill a little better.
All right,
anonymous. Thank you. Yeah, we're not looking for little kids stealing toys out of a 5 and dime.
Let's steal that call.
Anyway. Tammy in Tampa. I think this might be
let's find out
more of what we're looking for. Tammy, go ahead.
Hey, MJ, good morning.
Yeah, go ahead.
My grandmother was in her 80s. She would steal from cash and carry. She put pork chops in her shirt. She was banned.
All right, now we're talking.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
This is what we're talking about. All right, so your grandmother was in her 80s and she's shoving pork chops in her top from cash and carry years ago?
Exactly. And I took her to Dollar General in her wheelchair one time. When I went to the car to take her out of the wheelchair, she had so much stuff under the seat, under her cushion. She had probably 10, 15 items that I never even saw her take when I put her in the car at Britton Plaza.
She was ripping off stores at Britton Plaza.
Yep, and cash and carry on Gandy. Yep.
Oh, man, and shoving them under her wheelchair? Listen, I that's pretty hot, man. You know, these days she could be on OnlyFans shoving pork chops into her 80-year-old top.
Yeah, never got caught. And, yep. And the sad part is she had money. It's not like she needed this stuff. She had money.
Did you ever ask her why you're ripping off stuff?
Yeah, she wouldn't answer me. She would just laugh. She thought it was funny.
Oh, my God. And you know what? You got an old lady, 80 years old, in a wheelchair. That's like the last target that loss prevention is looking for, you know?
Exactly, yeah.
Wow. All right.
Oh, well.
All right.
That was her. Okay.
All right. What was Grandma's name? Let's memorialize her properly.
Isabel.
Oh.
Isabel the thief.
Isabel Hero. Isabel Hero.
Hold on. Her last name was Hero?
Yep.
Really?
Sure was.
All right.
That would have been a funny headline if she was arrested. Woman named Hero arrested for being a villain.
Oh. All right.
That was her.
Thank you, Tammy.
All right.
Appreciate the call.
Thank you.
I mean, are modern day kleptos not calling in to keep the secrecy of the craft?
Yeah.
It's a craft.
Is it like sorcery or magic? They don't want to call in and let you know their tricks?
I got to believe that there are plenty of people listening that have this klepto problem. Yeah, they're just too afraid to call in.
And I'm not talking about people who steal stuff to try to resell it or people who steal stuff who are totally desperate and need a product.
Or folks that are part of those like marauding gangs of shoplifters that rip off, Tide laundry detergent and baby formula and all kinds of, personal care items from stores. Yeah, we're not talking about like those organized.
Well, that's not what kleptomania is. Kleptomania is stealing stuff that you don't even need. It's just an impulse that you can't control.
So
that's why it's a mental condition.
Have you ever accidentally stolen something from a store?
No.
You never got out to the car and put it in your pocket or something?
I have never done that in my life.
Okay.
Sounds like you do it regularly.
What day is today?
All right, 7:20 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next. I don't know why this is going around, but this whole deal about when you fill up your car at the gas station, if you do this, you're going to get more gas. I'm sure you've seen these videos are popping up. I've seen a dozen reels pop up on my Instagram. So this so-called gas station trick to get more gas in your car for the same amount of money, is this real or fake? The videos are all over the place. We'll tell you next on the MJ Morning Show. Also, a fast food restaurant strikes back at one of these these like influencers online. You know, these idiots that are just doing these videos to like come up with content and get a rise out of people. Yeah. All right. So when we get back, a major fast food restaurant strikes back at one of these video creators causing a nuisance in their store. So hold on. That and a whole lot more is next because we start an hour and 20. But the gas thing, you got to hear the gas thing next. Here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. It ends Monday, folks. Listen carefully. International Diamond Center, IDC, 0.0% financing offer is over on Monday. The end of the month, June 30th, is Monday. Do not let this slip through your fingers. Run, don't walk to IDC today, tomorrow, Sunday. Last day is going to be Monday to pick up any jewelry in the store with 0.0% financing for 5 years, meaning you don't have to pay any interest until 2030. Get that diamond upgrade for your wife. Get that engagement ring if it's engagement time for you in the best designer, most well-known designer settings. High quality, diamond selection unmatched anywhere in the entire state. And now 0.0% financing. You pay no financing for 5 years. This is an enormous offer, folks. It expires on Monday. Run any jewelry. You go to IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota, International Diamond Center. Tell them that MJ sent you. Your roof has a shelf life. The roof on your house here in Florida is only supposed to last 15 to 20 years. That's the average for roof longevity here in Florida. When it is time for a new roof, you call Westfall. If you need repairs, maybe you're not in need of a whole new roof, but you've got leaks. And guess what? If you have a roof leak, it's showing up now because the rainy season has arrived. We've had a ton of rain. You know, a lot of folks still dealing with some residual damage from Hurricane Milton and Helene last fall. If you have any leaking roof issues, folks, you call Westfall. What is it about Westfall? It's a family-run operation. You look at their reviews on Google, it's like a 4.8. I've seen roofing companies with like 1.6s, all right? Roofing is a tough business. You got to find a good company that you can trust. All their employees love working there. They were named one of the best places to work by the Tampa Bay Business Journal. I mean, that's a culture thing. That's the kind of company you want working at your house. They do the roofing at my house. That's also all you need to know. WestfallRoofing.com. Any roofing problem, WestfallRoofing.com. Make sure you tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 724. Let's grab Shriner. 1 hour, 20 minutes, nonstop MJ next.
Traffic on I-4 westbound remains.
1 hour, 20 minutes nonstop MJ starts right now. We also have the mystery box addressed to Michelle, which we will open shortly. What's in the mystery box? Michelle, are you curious as to what is in the box?
Super curious, but also nervous.
Nervous about what's in the box?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, we'll find out shortly.
All right.
I stand by
You
for
can
that.
open it.
Yeah. There is a... Aaron wants me to take line 4. Apparently, we have an anonymous call. I think this is a carryover from last segment. So we have an anonymous call. Good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who is this? I'm just testing to see if you'll say. It's anonymous. All right, go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Go ahead.
I'm anonymous.
I know.
St. Petersburg.
Yep.
I've been a klepto ever since I was a child. First thing I ever took was a $100 bill out of my dad's wallet, and I showed it off to my friends at school, and the teacher called my parents, and I got in trouble for that. So that's when it all started, when I was in about 2nd grade.
Oh, my God. This is a lifelong mission of yours. And hold on. Anonymous, are you still like a klepto today? You still ripping places off?
I have slowed way down, but I still do every now and then. When I'm in a grocery store, I have to put something in my pocket every now and then.
Yeah.
But I've slowed down a lot. When I was younger, it was really crazy.
What's the last thing you ripped off?
The last thing I ripped off was some roast beef, lunch meats, and what else did I take?
Hold on. How long ago was this?
About a week ago.
Oh, and where was it? Like Publix?
It was in a Publix. Yeah, good guess.
Yeah. All right. So you ripped off roast beef, lunch meats. What do you? Well, you grab like the Hormel prepackaged, or you go to like they do some of the prepackaged Boar's Head stuff. What'd you rip off?
Yeah, I always get the fancy stuff.
Oh,
Boar's Head,
my
always
God.
top of the line stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to take something, you might as well take something good.
Do you have a job?
Yes, I do. Good job.
How much money? Answer my question. How much money do you make a year, anonymous klepto?
60,000.
Okay.
You make 60 grand a year, and you're ripping off Publix for $8 worth of cold cuts.
Hey, I lost a girlfriend. I was my fiance, and I stole a hot dog when I was going through the line in a movie theater, and that was the first time I had ever stolen when I was with her, and she was so mad she left the movie theater and walked home.
Oh,
We
wow.
broke up right after that.
Yeah, well, are you married now? Are you in a relationship?
No, I'm divorced now, but
Yeah.
yeah, I've really slowed down. It's something that I really want to stop, but I just for some reason it's almost like muscle memory. I got to put something in my pocket, or I put down my pants.
I gotta shove some bologna and American cheese down my pants.
No.
Hey, have you ever been caught, anonymous?
Yeah, I've been caught a few times.
Where were you caught?
Okay, so one time I was caught in Walmart, and this is kind of funny because you were mentioning something about
Walmart.
people-
They don't play at Walmart.
Hey, when I got caught, they were emptying out my pockets, and he pulled out a bunch of lettuce. I had some lettuce in my cargo pocket, and the police officer said, "What is this? Why do you have this?" And I said, "I have a turtle at home, and he likes lettuce."
Hold on, you were actually peeling off leaves of lettuce in the produce section and just shoving lettuce in your pocket?
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
get some freaking help.
I know.
Did
I know.
Did Walmart see you on camera? Or did somebody spot you doing it in the produce section?
Yeah, they had their undercover guy who caught me, and then the cop came. So I got in trouble for that.
Oh my God! Have you ever done jail time?
Yeah, I did 30 days, and this was when I was younger. This was when I was in my 20s. I got caught. We were stealing. It was my friends. It was a group of us, and we were all stealing. We'd go into Marshalls or J.C. Penney's or Macy's, and I got caught in a Macy's. And they don't mess around in the Macy's, you know.
All right, dude. I would just recommend you go to like Klepto Anonymous or something. Go to KA and get some help, okay?
Yes, no, thank you. Hey, I love your show, and I will. I'm gonna stop.
Yeah, number one with kleptos. All right, now after calling the MJ Morning Show, we finally talked you into stopping your kleptomania.
I'm going to try. Yeah, I'm going to try it.
Why don't you call us back? Call us back in 3 months, okay?
Hey, I appreciate that.
You know what? Anonymous, on second thought, you live your life. Good for you, pal.
All right, so if you're just tuning in, you're like, what the hell was that? In the last segment, if you missed it, I had a Dear Abby story where the woman's 50 years old or in her 50s, and she can't stop stealing. So we took some phone calls, and that was a residual phone call. That's insane. Man, you got a problem when you're taking leaves of lettuce off of the produce in the produce section to go feed your turtle at home.
Yeah, that's an issue.
My God. All right, 7:34 at the MJ Morning Show. You want to open up the Michelle box now? You want to do what's in the box? You know what? Let me do I tease the gas thing. Let me do that first, because I know some people are probably hanging out for that. So this video or videos of this nature are circulating. I've seen probably half a dozen of these things over the last couple of months. And the question is, if you fill your gas tank slower, do you get more gas in your car? So this is a meme. This is a whole video that's circulating, and it's multiple people. It's not all the same people. And one of the things you'll see someone pop on, hey, I'm at the gas station. I want you to know about this gas station hack, how you can get more gasoline in your car, and you'll pay the same amount, but you'll get more gas. So what these people are doing, and they're like a lot of times right at the gas pump, and they're like, when you put your nozzle into the gas tank in your car, don't squeeze it all the way like full steam ahead. Don't squeeze the trigger on the gas nozzle all the way so you have maximum flow, because their claim is that it creates bubbles and you get less gas in your car. So what's the story on this?
Is it like pouring a soda slowly into a glass?
All right, so that's essentially what they're trying to suggest. But guess what? If you have a 12-ounce can of Pepsi or Coke, all right, and I'm sorry, let me add Dr. Pepper, because Dr. Pepper's now number 2. Yeah. All right, so if you got a 12-ounce can of Coke, you still have the same amount of liquid in the can, however you pour it. And if it foams up, fizzes up, versus pouring it slowly, you still get the same amount of Coca-Cola, essentially. All right? Here's the deal. People are online with these videos saying, slow your gas filling down, you'll get more gas. What is the verdict on this? True or false? What does MJ say? It's totally freaking false, because the gas is metered as it's coming out of the pump. Before it even hits the black hose, the gas is metered underneath inside the pump before it even has a chance to bubble up in your tank. It has nothing to do with that. So don't fall for these stupid videos. You know how many people are getting dumbed down? Do you know how many people are watching these crap videos on Instagram, on TikTok, and believing this stuff? The number of people that fall for garbage, just completely erroneous fake news crap online. And, Michelle, we've experienced this. People that we've known that they get their news from social media and from TikTok and Instagram. It's like, stop it. Because then, they'll spew out just completely false, erroneous information that they think is factual. Where'd you get it? Oh, I saw a video on TikTok. You can't, that's not valid.
Yeah. So now it's just going to take longer to fill up your tank.
Well,
You're just going to stand there and...
Yeah, how much longer?
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
So if you fall for the, only squeeze the gas nozzle halfway at the gas station, because you're going to get more gas, because you're going to put less bubbles in your tank, so you're going to get more gas instead of it being filled with bubbles. That is completely erroneous BS garbage. Don't fall for it. It is not true whatsoever. That's not how this works. You got people saying, oh, my God, I'm saving money. Oh, Oh, look, I saved $30 on this fill up. I got more. No, you didn't get more gas because the only thing you're doing is you're spending twice the amount of time at the gas station filling up.
It's taking you a lot longer. The guy behind you is super pissed.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, especially if you're doing Costco on a Saturday.
That's right.
With a line that's 45 minutes long. I'll tell you right now, I like Costco. Costco is a good operation. But in order to save, 10 cents a gallon or whatever it is on gas, is it worth waiting in line for half an hour or 40 minutes at Costco to get gas? Because you saved a whopping, $2 per tank. It is not. I'm telling you right now, it is not worth waiting in that kind of line. Yeah. If the Costco line is short, then have at it.
Yeah, I mean,
convenience, you're right there. It's a short line. You fill it. Same thing with Sam's Club, right? But to wait in line for 45 minutes for gas at a Costco,
it's a lot of time.
Yeah, that is ridiculous.
I saved $3.
Yeah,
that's great.
It is
an hour of your life.
Your time is worth more than $3. Do you make more than $3 an hour?
Nope.
Yes, you do.
I make $3 an hour. I could have been slaving away at work, but no, I'm here waiting for gas.
The gas trick doesn't work. Speaking of online social media, Reels and TikTok videos and all of these content creators, we have a major fast food chain that is leave that up. Don't erase that. Leave that on there. I see you're trying to close windows, and I have windows open for a reason. All right. So we have a fast food chain that is striking back. I've seen crazy crap. I saw a guy walk into like a McDonald's with a freaking lawnmower and starts mowing the tile.
Just to get a reaction out of everybody. And all he's doing is videoing reactions and making the people look like the idiots.
Yeah. You've got all these content creators, and this is driving me crazy. Everyone thinks that they're a content creator now. Everyone with a camera phone, everyone with a phone, they're taking videos. Oh, I'm going to post it on Instagram. I'm going to put it on YouTube. I'm going to put it on TikTok. I'm a content. What do you do for a living?
I'm a content creator.
There you go.
I'm an influencer.
Yeah. I saw Tampa International.
Yeah.
Tampa International posted a funny Instagram post yesterday. And whoever does the social media at Tampa International, they do some funny stuff. I thought that the flamingo, saying that the flamingo died, I thought that was stupid. I didn't get that.
Was that April Fool's?
No, it was not.
It was not.
It was like 3 weeks ago. Tampa International posted, we are sad to inform everyone that the flamingo, what's the damn flamingo's name?
Flora, Fiona,
Fifi, Fiona, whatever. They said we're sad to announce that the flamingo has passed away.
What?
Yeah, like what?
Oh, they say
and then they let that sit for like 4 days, and they come back later. They come back 4 days later, and they say, we're sorry that the flamingo hacked our Instagram account. What? I'm sorry. I just don't think an airport needs to joke about something dying, all right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't need tragedy jokes at airports.
Yeah, what happened if a plane wrecked, the next day or something?
We're kidding. Frontier just hacked our Instagram.
I didn't think that was, but Tampa International does some good social media.
They're trying.
And one that I saw yesterday was something to the effect, hey, I'm an influencer. I'm an online content creator. Can I get a free flight? And then the airport responds, no, you only have 27 followers or something like that. I thought that was pretty clever. So finally, we have like big business striking back at these clods, these clowns that are just disrupting. And I could probably go to phones and ask listeners, give us examples of some of the videos that you've seen online where people go into stores or businesses and they cause a scene. Like there's a guy that goes into Home Depot and climbs up on top, like the top shelf of the racks, 17 feet up. And this guy sitting up there and he's like screaming for help to get like a rise out of all the Home Depot orange smocked employees running, to try to get this guy down.
I saw a video of a creator who goes to Home Depot dressed as the Lorax from Dr. Seuss, and he cries and wails in the lumber aisle because all the trees were killed. And he asks all the Home Depot employees, "Did you kill the trees? Did you kill the trees?
Yeah.
I'm the Lorax. I can't."
So now it's just
It's
bizarrely.
Yes, that's what they're doing.
I mean,
they're just to get a reaction and a rise, just to shoot content for their YouTube or Instagram or TikTok channel.
We had a story a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, of a young guy who was 19 years old, arrested in Long Island. He walked into like a Chinese restaurant with a bucket of beans.
Oh, that's right.
yeah.
And like right there in front of the poor Asian lady
Dumps
working the counter.
dumps a 5-gallon bucket of like black beans over his head.
And then he yells, "Give me 100,000 likes and I'll do it again." And he runs out and the lady has to clean it up.
I mean, just disrupting, just causing nuisance issues. And then finally, we have a company, a well-known fast food chain, is striking back. They filed a lawsuit against one of these YouTube creators.
Is it a big chain? Everybody will know it?
Yeah, it's In-N-Out Burger, which, they're as far east now as I believe, I think Nashville, Tennessee. I think they might have made it to Nashville. And apparently they're looking to expand up into the Northeast, like New York area. Yeah, they got to figure out distribution.
Distribution.
No, because they don't do frozen burgers. In-N-Out, they use, fresh meat.
Might need an East Coast supplier. Who knows?
Right. So, hopefully we'll get In-N-Out Burger here in Florida at some point. So In-N-Out, they said, we've had enough.
So
and they filed a lawsuit. Let me give you the details here.
Against whom?
I'm going to tell you.
Did I use whom right?
Yes, you did, as a matter of fact.
I can never figure that out.
So In-N-Out Burger has filed a lawsuit against a YouTube prankster clown who disguised himself as an employee and then made lewd and racially insensitive comments to customers. So this guy got his hand on like an In-N-Out Burger hat. He's got the In-N-Out Burger shirt on. I mean, listen, all you need is the logo, and you can go have stuff made at those like embroidery kiosks in the freaking mall, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, seriously. You can like impersonate anything or anyone. You can have fake uniforms made these days with very, very little effort. So this guy, Brian Arnett, that's his name. He dresses up like an In-N-Out employee. He's got the paper hat on. He's got a whole In-N-Out white outfit on.
I mean, he looks like he works there.
He's got like a red apron on. And here's what he did. He was in the In-N-Out parking lot on Easter Sunday when they were closed. So he was so there was no one in and out to kick him out. He's in the parking lot on Easter Sunday. People are driving up like to the drive-thru and he's outside, like pretending he's an employee outside. So he poses as one of the employees wearing the outfit, and this guy was making lewd and insensitive comments like a driver would pull up to the drive-thru. He's there in his In-N-Out comment, and he tells the car that drives up, "I like watching my wife sleeping with other men. Is that something you'd be interested in?" Michelle?
Oh, my gosh.
Can you imagine you pull up to In-N-Out Burger and there's a guy that looks like an employee standing at the drive-thru saying, "Hey, I like watching my wife sleep with other men. Would you be interested in that?" And they're videoing this to get like the reactions. Oh, then another car pulls up. "I'm sorry, we're only serving gay people today."
Oh, no.
Yeah. So In-N-Out Burger says, all right, enough is enough. And they filed a lawsuit so he did this back in April.
Yeah, Easter, right?
Yeah. So this was like Easter. He did it back in April. On June 20th, so just, a week ago, In-N-Out Burger filed a lawsuit against Arnett with the United States District Court. They filed a federal lawsuit for falsely representing the company and defaming their brand. Arnett has visited multiple In-N-Out locations in Southern California wearing a fake uniform, bearing In-N-Out's trademarks, according to the lawsuit, made lewd, derogatory, and profane remarks, such as stating that In-N-Out had cockroaches and condoms in their food, and that In-N-Out associates put their feet in lettuce before they put the lettuce on the hamburgers. Oh, my God. and he's rolling video to get the reactions of the people. And you know what? Good for In-N-Out Burger.
Yeah, I mean, this is the only way they can stop this sort of thing.
So I'm looking on his page,
Yeah.
and there's the Instagram link to the video. You can see he's walking up to a white van, but then you click it, and then Instagram puts up these, this page is unavailable.
It's gone.
So he's obviously taken everything down.
When I first saw the story, I saw this story 2 days ago. So I've had today's Friday. I saw this while I was prepping on Wednesday night. I just didn't get around to it on yesterday's show. So here we are today. And Wednesday night, when I saw the story, I'm like, oh my God, I got to find some of these videos. I saw like videos been removed, but Andrew actually did some searching. And you know what happens when you post something originally?
It gets reposted.
Yeah, a lot of people will rip it, copy it and then repost it to try to get additional hits, not the original source. So Andrew found a couple of audio bites of this guy, Brian Arnett, and some of his disparaging video here.
It's people like you that make me have to actually come clock in on a holiday. It's Easter Sunday.
Okay.
What could I get for you?
What does that mean, though?
Nah, I would love to be home with my family right now, but...
You don't have to work. You don't like
No, I'm just kidding. We're not open. I don't work here. It was just a joke. All In-N-Outs are closed on Easter Sunday.
Okay. But that's not really how to, approach a customer, right?
Well, I'm not an employee. I don't work here.
You have the hat, though.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. No, hey, I hope you have a great Easter. It was just a joke.
All right, so that one was findable, but him telling some guy that pulls up, hey, I like watching men sleep with my wife. Are you interested? That video's been taken down. We only are serving gay people today. That video's been taken down. But, hey, In-N-Out said, don't F with our brand. Don't screw with us. And In-N-Out said, we're not going to take it. No, we're not going to take it.
Yeah, I mean,
and they filed a federal lawsuit against us.
He's hurting their business, absolutely.
So, again, good for In-N-Out Burger for doing this.
Boy, if he would have told me that they're only serving gay people, I'd be like, great, give me a double-double.
Made racist remarks. Oh, my God. I don't even know if I want to say this. Oh, so a couple other things here that I highlighted. So, In-N-Out Burger, it's one of those chains that kind of started that whole, or fans started the whole like secret menu thing.
Yeah, you get like the
you heard it's the animal style.
Animal style, yeah.
So you can. It's not on the menu board, but you go to In-N-Out, you order animal style, and I guess he asked the customer, "Do you want it doggy style?"
Oh, my gosh.
That was on video. Do you want a doggy style? And then, this is terrible. Made racial remarks to a customer. Asked them if they wanted a monkey burger.
I mean, this is just outrageous.
And then told, listen, I don't even want to say.
Was he trying to be a racist, or was he trying to make a joke and it just picked the wrong person?
He's trying to make a racist joke as a prank on video. He's just trying to get reactions out of people. Well, guess what? He got a reaction out of In-N-Out Burger. They said, we're not going to take it. Following the lawsuit, Arnett posted a video on his YouTube channel in response to the legal action, but that has been put on private. So you can't even see the response that he recorded after In-N-Out filed a federal lawsuit against him. Listen, I hope this guy made good money. I hope he was making, good returns from his videos, because it's going to cost him to have to defend a federal lawsuit.
He's not Mr. Beast, so I don't know.
He's not. I think he only has, on Instagram, MJ, he's closer to you than he is 1 million followers.
Yeah, so what does he have?
277,000 followers.
All right, so this guy on Instagram has 277,000 followers.
And I don't consider that an impressive amount.
I'm sitting at 25,700, I think.
That is a really unimpressive amount.
Yeah, I have a very you know what? That's why if I can just get one new follower right now.
Just one.
You know what? Make my day. Go ahead. Make my day. Go on. All I want is one follower today.
One.
Make my dreams come true, like Laverne and Shirley. Make my dreams come true. if I could just get one new follower on my Instagram right now, I'll be a happy guy all weekend long. Just one new follower. Just one new follower. Follow me at Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Let's open the box. It's the mystery box. Ladies and gentlemen, hang on. I need my mystery audio. Hang on a minute. I need my mystery sound. Hold on a minute. Let me get it. Here we go. It is time to open the mystery box. Mystery box. The box is addressed to Michelle. So there's even more intrigue here.
Oh, what's in the box?
What's in the box? So we have a box. I'm holding this up to MJ TV right now.
I'll tell you right now, this is the jankiest looking box, man. The dude who writes on cardboard in just ballpoint pen.
Right, now
that's some real serial killer looking stuff.
Hold on, you said he.
She, he, it. I don't know. I don't know their pronouns.
I'm guessing it's a female because the address is to Michelle at our office complex here in St. Petersburg, and over the I in Michelle is a heart. So yeah, this is total female writing. Plus, you can tell female handwriting versus male handwriting. And then the return address is from one fan to another, and it's a P.O. box. This is from Largo.
Okay.
I'm glad this box in Largo wasn't affected by the EF1 tornado. We got to talk about that in a second. Largo's gone like viral worldwide on this video from the Ring doorbell cam with the tornado.
Yeah.
Hang on, we'll get to that in a minute. But let's open up the... Michelle, would you like to open the box?
You can open it.
No,
You're right there.
You can open the box. What's in the box?
Open the box, Michelle.
Do I need scissors or
Let me tell you right now that
a pocket knife?
this was sent U.S. Postal Service.
I got keys.
This was a $10.70 postage on this thing.
Just mail me the $10.
It's addressed to Michelle. Anonymous. All right, I'm gonna open this thing up. Let me just grab.
I got keys.
I got it. I just punched through the tape on the bottom. All right, here we go. Oh, there's some bubble wrap inside. Oh, there's a box in a box.
Oh,
a box in a box.
This would be like those Russian dolls, you know?
Oh, no.
Hang on. There's a box in a box. All right, so let me discard the outer box. Okay.
You just do that.
All right, there's another box, and this is in a box for a pH Restore glass alkaline water pitcher. And hang on a minute. So let me. I don't know if this is what you're actually getting. I don't know if you're being sent.
I don't know if the box has been repurposed.
Oh, what? I'm guessing it's been repurposed. Hang on, I'm using a.
It doesn't look like factory tape on the bond.
No, it's not. Oh my! There's another box inside the box.
See,
oh my gosh!
You're getting put together.
Getting exciting.
Hold on a minute. So now there's a. So there's another box.
Is that the box?
It's the box for the BPA-free alkaline glass water pitcher. All right, let me open this up.
Please be another box.
Oh my! Now there's like
packaging.
There's cardboard packaging inside.
Okay.
Hang on a minute.
Take all that out.
Is Michelle getting a water pitcher?
That's recyclable, by the way.
Oh no! There's not a water pitcher inside. There is. There's a gift wrapped. Now, if you're watching this on MJTV, you're seeing the whole damn thing. All right, and if you're not watching on MJTV, you can go back and watch our video. We're on YouTube every morning. You can watch us live, MJTV, or you can go back and watch it. Now, there is a gift wrapped item in here.
Let Michelle open the gift wrap.
Michelle, I'm going to hand this gift wrapped item to you right now.
All right, hand it to Fester, and he'll hand it to me.
All right. So now, Michelle, again, this box was addressed to Michelle here at the MJ Morning Show. All right, Michelle, open it up, and let's see what's in the box. What's in the wrapping paper? All right, hold it up higher.
Oh!
What is it?
What is it?
It's a book The Enchanted Works of Stevie Nicks.
Oh, wow.
So it looks like it's going to be all of her.
Is it the whole CD collection?
Yes.
All of her songs?
The
Yep.
Stevie Nicks.
Like a full CD collection of all of her.
Wow.
Because the other
And-
day we were talking about what a huge fan of
Yep.
Stevie Nicks Michelle is.
Michelle's
With all the lyrics, all like a whole. I don't know if you can see it. It's like it has 3 discs and all the pictures
lyrics.
and lyrics of all her
wow.
album
Is it-
covers
is there
and
a story?
everything.
Is there a card inside on who sent this?
Well, it's from one fan to another.
From one fan to another.
I don't see any
Who
card
sent
in
Michelle
here.
this very thoughtful
see.
Stevie Nicks 3 CD set? Now, is that autographed or is that part of the printing on the front? Because somebody sent you an autographed Stevie Nicks
Yeah.
picture.
No, I don't think it's autographed.
All right.
Well, this signature does not look like the other signature.
It doesn't?
I don't think so.
All right, well, hold on. We can
We'll
take
have to
it.
compare
We'll take it
when
home
we
and
get
compare.
home.
All right. So, who is the mystery Stevie Nicks CD set sender from Michelle? That is so lovely.
That is whoever sent it.
Yeah.
Thank you very, very much.
Yeah. So,
Oh, what's in the box?
a 3 CD Stevie Nicks set. Not quite as exciting as what was in Brad Pitt's box. His wife's head. Oh, where was that?
No, I'm guessing.
Oh, Michelle just wrote down.
Yeah.
You know somebody in Largo
Oh,
who's a Stevie Nicks
no,
fan?
Michelle just wrote down Racy Stacy.
I'm guessing.
No, Stacy, she would have, maybe, I don't know.
Michelle's guessing maybe.
I don't know. I think when she called in, she said she was a huge Stevie Nicks fan.
Oh, that's so. Racy Stacy, and the return address is Largo.
That's what
That's-
when you said
oh.
Largo, I was like,
Yeah.
that's my girl, Racy Stacy.
Hey, Racy, Racy Stacy, if you sent it, thank you very much.
Yes,
I'm sure
thank
Michelle.
you very much.
Stevie Nicks.
enjoy it.
When is Stevie Nicks coming? Is it August?
Like August 30th, I think.
Yeah, I've got to get Michelle tickets, but oh my God, the tickets are expensive.
It's right before my birthday, dude. Just come on.
I mean, the seats that we like at Amelie
yeah.
are like $600, and we're talking about like side seats, like on the side of the stage, on the like 10, 15 rows up, like $600 a seat.
Yeah.
My God, it's like that's a mortgage payment.
I'll make it worth your while.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. Speaking of Largo,
Yeah.
Largo went viral yesterday. Did you see the video of the mobile home, the manufactured home getting lifted up by the tornado, balanced on its side, and then it comes crashing back down? This is all over the place yesterday. First of all over local TV.
Was the old people in it?
An old lady was in it, yeah. Like a 79-year-old woman, I think, was inside and was uninjured. This video is insane. So all over local news. It was all over cable news yesterday. All of the nightly news shows had it, like NBC Nightly News with the llama. You know, the llama took over to Lester. Lester's no longer there.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
The llama is now. Tom Yamas has taken the place of Lester Holt. This is NBC Nightly News with the llama. That's what they need to do. They need to say.
Don't call him a llama.
It's Tom Yamas.
He's a decorated journalist.
He is, but Michelle calls him the llama.
I'll tell you, there was a time when who hosted the evening news mattered, and this isn't that time.
Yeah.
I can't tell you who hosts any of the evening shows.
Oh, you don't know who does World News Tonight? You don't know? Come on, this is
that Adrian Brody looking guy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the guy with the skinny tie.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know his name. And then like CBS News went to like 2 dudes.
Yeah.
And
that used to be the girl.
Yeah, it used to be.
So come on, what's the guy's name? Come on.
I don't know.
From ABC News World Headquarters in New York, this is World News Tonight with
Peter Jennings.
No, he's dead of lung cancer.
That's the only guy. That's the last guy I know
come
who hosts-
on.
I have no idea who hosts ABC News.
All right, come on.
I only knew
All right,
Lester
we're going to
Dole-
play this until you get it. Hang on a minute. From ABC World News Headquarters in New York, this is World News Tonight with
Barbara Walters.
No, she's dead too.
Like I said, I'm glad I like this music because we're going to be playing it a while. I have no idea. Skinny tie guy.
Yes, that's true. So what did I say, Michelle?
Oh, every night.
I said that now it's like Battle of the Skinny Ties because the dude on ABC is, come on, Fester.
I don't know his name.
From ABC News World Headquarters in New York, this is World News Tonight with
Skinny tie guy.
David Muir.
What a dumb name that is. David Muir.
And he wears like the same little skinny knit tie every night. And now the llama over on NBC, the llama, Tom Yamas, he wears a skinny tie too. So it's like battle of the skinny ties now.
But I like him.
Yeah, no,
He's smooth.
Yeah, he is. He's smooth. All right, so this video. The point is that this Largo video of the trailer park trailer getting lifted up in the air on its side, and then it comes crashing back down. This is unbelievable. And this, it wasn't like a single wide or a regular double wide. It was like an L shape. It was like an L-shaped manufactured home, and the next door neighbor's Ring doorbell camera caught this EF1 tornado rolling through Largo.
Right.
On what was it, on Wednesday, right?
The day before yesterday.
Yeah.
Wednesday, yeah.
Unbelievable. Largo resident talking about how the neighbor's home nearly flipped upside down with the neighbor inside. Yeah, apparently the woman in the mobile home is in her like late 70s.
I was just watching video that we didn't see last night. I guess they did get to interview her. Her face is bruised, and she describes it as it was like a Wizard of Oz situation.
All right, now hold on. You saw the woman inside?
Well, that's what it appears. I don't have the audio on.
All right, now I have audio of the neighbor. Yeah, we found that. Hey, Andrew, come look at what Michelle has. Just come in here.
Disappeared. It just disappeared.
What do you mean it disappeared?
Well, because it goes from one video to the next.
Well, then,
I don't know.
Then reset it. Just refresh and see if it'll go back.
So Susan Haas is the neighbor.
The neighbor. All right, so hang on.
Yeah,
I
have the neighbor. You have the neighbor too.
Yeah. Hey, actually, I have Martha Hicks.
She might be the old lady.
No. Martha Hicks is the owner of the Ring camera. Here, listen.
Oh, my God. Look, the house went clear up in the air and then back down again. Oh, the whole house. I guess she's got a few scrapes and scratches. But other than that, she's a little tiny lady, too.
Yeah, the little tiny lady is the 78-year-old woman, I think, inside the home that got flipped up. But this is all over the place. Little Largo, Florida is on the map like worldwide now. This video, this Ring doorbell. Do you know what Ring doorbell cameras have done for news?
It's amazing.
Like gas explosions.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Ring cameras have brought a whole new appreciation for natural gas explosions where like the neighbor's house blows up into 12 billion toothpicks. You know?
Crazy.
Yeah, I think it's on the ABC News website. If you go down to number 10, it says the homeowner says it was like a Wizard of Oz experience.
Well, tell Fester where to go. We can do it live right now.
It's abcnews.go.com video.
We'll do it live.
ABC News with David.
We'll do it live.
David.
Just do AB. Michelle, can you go type this in? Can you find this?
Hold on.
If Fester does it, it's going to take us till freaking September.
Do we need to hear from the old lady? We get
Yeah, I want to hear from the old lady.
Trending news.
Oh no! Stop! Just stop! Right there. Hold on a minute. Hang on. Is this
Tornado?
Michelle, look at that. Is it one of these?
Yeah.
Which one?
That one.
That one.
Right. The one that says the Wizard of Oz experience.
Hang on. Here. All right. Go ahead and hit play. You got to shut everything else off, Fester. You got 19 things going. You got 19 things. I got Credit Karma commercials going on.
Crap! I closed the one I wanted. I got to do the whole thing again.
You closed the ABC
one.
I'm
closing windows. Let me get it again.
My God, you are such a computer klutz.
Listen, I'm surprised it's part of my job description, but yet here we are. Go.
All right, you got it. All right, so go back to because we're probably going to have to hear a commercial. I click on that.
Click on that.
Now hit play, and there's probably going to be a commercial on this. Is it not playing?
I'm clicking. You see me clicking?
It took me a few clicks.
Here we go.
Oh, Intuit Credit Karma.
Oh, here's Credit freaking Karma again. Oh my God! Maybe that's what was playing in the first place. Actually,
yeah,
I think it was
25 seconds left of this.
No, it's not. It's
yes,
10,
it is.
20.
It's like a 30-second commercial,
God.
and you can't skip.
Hey, I'll tell you what. This audio better be good. For the investment I'm making here, this audio better be good.
Meech build it up here.
Hold, Michelle, you think it's the woman that was inside the Largo mobile home that got flipped upside down?
I think so.
And then read the positive. You know what? If you look at the video,
This woman's incredible survival story.
A tornado tore through her retirement community in Florida, striking a direct hit on her home. She was inside, and the moment was caught on video. This morning, a Florida woman is grateful to be alive after a tornado picked up her home clear off its foundation, leaving her hanging on for dear life.
Holy crap.
It was really kindled to a Wizard of Oz experience.
Video captured.
That was her.
That was her.
Her face is all bruised up like she was punched by Mike Tyson or Jake Paul.
Told you.
Oh, that was her. Holy. Yeah, so this is on ABC. Fester, I got it. Just don't touch it. All right, so ABC World News Tonight has this on their website, so this must have been video captured by ABC Action News, by Channel 28.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my, look at her face.
Hanging on for dear life.
It was really kindled to a Wizard of Oz experience.
Video captured.
I mean, can you imagine you're sitting on a chair, you're standing on the floor. She would have been thrown.
Everything slides.
She would have been thrown on the ceiling.
Yeah.
I mean, she could have had tables and a refrigerator could have like come barreling into her.
It's not like you're sitting in your seat and you just go upside down. You fall. I mean, gravity has its effect.
And then who knows what's coming on top of you? That's awful. And Andrew, what did you say? Her TV was still on and running during the whole thing?
If you look at the window, when it comes back down, the TV is still on.
Wait a minute. When the thing's turned on its side,
sure,
up in the air.
My TV's mounted to the wall. You flip my house upside down, and TV's the only thing staying.
Oh, you're saying when the house gets redeposited on the ground, you can see the TV on in the window?
Watch the video when it comes back down.
After the moment Wednesday night when an
here we
EF1
go.
tornado moved through the city of Largo, north of St. Petersburg, lifting this mobile home nearly completely off the ground, leaving it teetering on its side for 15 seconds before slamming back down to earth. 76-year-old Deborah Metler was inside that home through the entire ordeal.
I didn't realize I was actually up in the air. I was too busy doing somersaults and getting thrashed from one side of the room to the wall to the other side. I ended up back here in the bedroom. I had been in what was a family room and stepped out, which was good because it's no longer there at all. So I'd stayed in that room. I don't know what would have happened to me.
Miraculously, she not only survived, but managed to walk away with only bruises. A neighbor helped her get out.
That is unbelievable.
But Andrew's right. If you look closer to the beginning of the story, you see it land, and the TV is in the window on.
The TV appears to be wall-mounted, exactly as Fester just said. And this mobile home, it didn't even lose power. How does it get lifted up in the air on its side for 15 seconds and then come crashing down, and the damn thing didn't lose power?
Because the extension cord that you run these mobile homes off of didn't unplug. I mean, that's why.
She had excess slack. Is that what you're saying?
She must have.
But if you look, when the mobile home gets lifted up in the air, there appears to be like a sparks on the ground on the right bottom of the video. What is her name? What was? Let me hear the lady's name. Let me roll this back. Hang on a minute.
Actually, up in the air. I was too busy doing somersaults and getting thrashed from one side of the room.
Yeah, her name is Deborah Metler. Oh my God, Deborah! Thank God you're okay.
Do we?
I mean, I want to bring her an ice pack.
Yeah, right.
You know,
we gotta give her some kind of care package.
Wow, what a story!
Do we bring her red slippers?
Oh, Fester, that's good.
She can click her red slippers.
Do we bring her like a little
dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll bring her a little Yorkie or whatever the hell that thing was.
Let's go to this.
With the whole little Wizard of Oz kit.
Oh, you know what I do? No, hold on. I go to her place with the megaphone. I'll get you, my pretty.
Holy crap, MJ!
What?
Let's go there with Shorty Shane. Let's go there with Shorty Shane.
Yeah.
And he's one of the Munchkins.
Oh.
Munchkins. Oh, we got the whole thing going.
We can paint the street gold.
Oh, Shorty Shane can do the. What is the Munchkin song?
Hi ho, hi ho.
No, that's No.
We are the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild.
Okay, so I got to go to Home Depot and buy like 20 gallons of gold paint, and I got to just like hose her whole street. Then that's got to dry. We got to bring Shorty Shane there to start singing the Yellow Brick Road song, or what song?
Yeah.
I don't even know what's
It's the Lollipop Guild.
He'll sing that.
Yeah.
And then Michelle.
Now, what's the Wicked Witch is Dead song?
I can be the Wicked Witch or Glinda the Good Witch.
No, you got to be Glinda the Good Witch.
Okay.
We
I can do that.
Ding dong, the witch is dead. The witch is dead.
Okay, so just because
that would have been really good if we'd had like a doll, like to place the little, you know how the legs come out with the feet. Fester, props.
You need the red slippers coming out from underneath where the
No,
mobile
not
home
the red
was.
slippers. Dorothy wears the red
Dorothy
slippers.
wears
okay.
Have you not seen the movie?
Oh, that's right.
It's been a minute. I haven't seen it
It's
in
been a
ever.
while.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long time.
Oh, that's right. Her feet curled up with like black shoes or something.
That's the Wicked Witch of the West.
Yeah. All right. I'm sorry. Anyway, so Largo, worldwide attention on Largo with this crazy mobile home. And I guess the National Weather Service did declare it an EF1 tornado, like 90 miles an hour or so.
You could be a big midget. MJ the Big Munchkin.
You want to borrow a dog from someone too?
I'll be the cowardly lion because he was kind of portly.
I'm Fester the cowardly
And then
lion.
I need a skinny friend, of which I have none.
Scarecrow?
Scarecrow
Yes.
or Tin Man.
Tin Man.
Andrew could be the Tin Man.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, look at his personality.
What? He's perfect.
For a Tin Man.
All right, anyway, moving along. By the way, there is a GoFundMe page.
Of course.
Yeah. GoFundMe page has been, how do you get to, this is for the woman whose home was picked up?
What's her name?
Her name was, what was her name again, Andrew?
Glenda the Good Witch.
If
her name was Dorothy, how crazy would that have been?
Deborah Metler is her name.
Deborah, Dorothy.
But then I also saw another woman on the news, and her mobile home was wrecked as well. I mean, listen, we're joking about the Wizard of Oz here, but listen, we feel awful. I mean, anyone whose home was wrecked and destroyed, I feel awful.
Yeah.
I feel absolutely terrible.
Yes.
And listen, we'll gather the GoFundMes to try to help these people out and make them available for you, the MJ Morning Show listener. But listen, all Wizard of Oz aside, all little kidding aside.
This is a tragedy. We're grateful nobody got hurt.
Yeah, I mean, especially the 70-something-year-old woman that her home was lifted, 76 years old, and her home was lifted up in the air, and the video has gone viral all over the place.
Just goes to show you, MJ, there's really no place like home.
Yeah, really.
Looks like they've already raised around $12,000.
All right.
For her, for the 76-year-old?
It seems, yeah,
What's
think so.
what's the goal?
40,000.
Oh, okay.
And then there's another woman whose home was like totally wrecked.
Yeah, a lot of people need a lot of help in that community.
I think she was. I saw her on the news as well, and I believe that she wasn't even home. I think she was out shopping or something, and here comes the tornado ripping through the trailer park.
All right, I have a question for you.
Yeah,
because you know a little bit about everything amazingly. I've been in the Midwest where there have been tornado horns or sirens. Right.
The air raid sirens.
I heard them when I was in Wichita,
right?
I don't know, a dozen years ago. Anyway, we don't have those here.
We do not.
Do we have some kind of alert system or a text
Well,
system?
we're supposed to have
is the county supposed to, or NOAA supposed to send something?
Law enforcement, the counties, there's a system where warnings can go out via cell phone. And obviously, these tornadoes whipped up so quickly in Pinellas County that there was no time to actually put out a warning. But just like our phones go off with like Amber Alerts, which those drive me nuts. Listen, if you've got a kid that was kidnapped in Hillsborough, Pinellas, Polk, Hernando, Citrus,
100 miles from my house,
Bradenton, Sarasota, absolutely. Go ahead and hit our phones with the Amber Alert. But for me to get a freaking Amber Alert that a kid was kidnapped in Miami-Dade, I don't think that needs to blow up on every single phone in the state. But they can also use those alerts to put out weather emergencies. But obviously, this happened so quickly they didn't have time for that.
It's crazy.
So
we're glad everybody's okay.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of stuff getting demolished, they have now set the timeline for the demolition of the Howard Franklin Bridge, What I say yesterday, Michelle, I said, ooh, they're getting close to opening up the new northbound, aren't they?
Yep.
So they're working, man. The number of work crews, the number of people, they're scrambling. They are getting the old southbound ready to be the new northbound, and the current northbound, they're going to blow that bitch up. That's exactly what the FDOT. I saw the FDOT person on the news yesterday, and he said, we're going to blow that bitch up. All right, so...
Yes, welcome to the FDOT press conference here. Yes.
So if you're driving northbound 275, Howard Franklin Bridge North from Pinellas over to Tampa, that's getting blown up. They're going to start knocking that thing down, and all of the traffic is going to move to the new northbound, which is the old southbound, because the
southbound's the new northbound.
No. Hold on a minute. Yes, the old
southbound.
The new southbound is new. Yeah.
Right.
New southbound, totally new. And the old southbound, yes, is going to be the new northbound. And the current northbound, they're destroying that. And here is the timeline. It looks like it's going to start happening next month. Yeah, the old Howard Franklin Bridge is set for demolition in mid-July.
So driving in this morning, they had the FDOT, alert boards, and it said northbound Howard Franklin Bridge will be closed on June 30th at 11 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
So 11 to 5 a.m. from June 30th to July 1st might be the transition.
I wonder if they're going to make the transition. Yeah. A permit filed with the Southwest Florida Water Management District outlines the plans to demolish the old bridge beginning in mid-July as traffic from the current northbound is going to be rerouted now to the old southbound, and that's all the lanes in between northbound and the current new southbound bridge. But I tell you what, that new southbound, they did a nice job with that. Those construction guys. Oh yeah. That wasn't their first rodeo.
That's a good bridge.
Yeah, that wasn't
good bridge.
Yeah. And by the way, the closure you're talking about, that's just to put up signs.
Okay, I don't know.
That's not the transition yet. Yeah.
So it's not ready to make its transition yet from northbound to southbound?
No, that's
southbound to northbound?
I'm guessing that'll happen sometime in early to mid-July, just before they start knocking down the old bridge.
So it's still a trans bridge right now.
Because I don't want to alarm anybody, but the current northbound is beyond its expected lifespan.
Honestly,
it's beyond its service life.
It was like a 50-year bridge or something like that.
It was the current northbound, I think, was opened in like 1958 or something, somewhere around there.
Yeah, it's time for it to go.
58, 59, somewhere like that. Yes, Andrew.
Remember after hurricane how much damage there was at the north end of that span?
Oh, yeah.
Or the east end of that span.
Yeah. You are correct. All right, so that's the update on the Howard Franklin. Hey, Michelle.
Yeah.
There is a movement. I want to know what you think of this. There is a movement to normalize baby showers for men. I don't know. It just seems weird to me. So obviously, when you think of a baby shower, it's women putting on the shower for the pregnant, expectant mom. But now there's a movement to normalize guys throwing a baby shower for the expectant dad? Where, at the freaking Penthouse Club? Where
seriously?
I don't know. That feels a little wrong.
At Mons?
Just awkward.
Good job knocking up your wife. Here's a box of diapers.
Yeah.
Go to the Pink Pony.
Let's go. Come on.
I feel like that's kind of a girl thing.
Yeah, okay. I mean, listen, if he thinks he needs to have a shower, then more power to him, I guess.
I guess if you have like a tight-knit group of guys and, I don't know, they're like your buddies and they feel like, hey, last like chance to, just have your wife and not a kid. And so they do something, nice for him and give him something nice, maybe take him out for like a little celebratory dinner or something. Because, it all changes after you have a kid. But I don't know if you want to call it like a men's shower thing. I don't know.
I mean, should guys from work or friends for the father-to-be be throwing, we're all going to have a baby shower. It's going to be Saturday from noon to 2 at some restaurant.
MJ, listen, we're gonna have it at the house. Can you bring a covered dish?
What baby shower games we're gonna play with guys?
Oh, yeah.
Well,
see, what are you gonna do?
We're gonna get the plungers. We're gonna paint the tips pink. We're gonna get some sandpaper. We're gonna clean it off.
We're gonna pin the we're gonna pin the wiener on the.
Yeah.
Just you get hot dogs and you gotta,
I got a map of fallopian tubes over here. We're gonna try to throw hot dogs at it.
I guess this whole gender reveal thing came along after we had our kids. So
Yeah.
isn't that kind of like a combined sort of like celebration for the couple? Isn't that sort of a shower? I don't know. Does that take the place of the shower, or are people having a gender reveal and a baby shower?
I gotta say, I don't give a crap about anybody's pregnancy situation.
Yeah.
I mean, listen. You have my immediate family, which I guess I give a crap about that one. But other people's families, I don't. You're having a kid, great, more power to you.
Yeah.
I'll give you a $50 gift card or something to Walmart.
Right.
Get
Target.
what you want. Yeah, something.
Yeah.
All right, moving along. Movie review from me, MJ. So Michelle and Julian dragged me to the AMC 27 or 42 or whatever the hell it is, Veterans, to the IMAX theater at.
Okay, you're uninvited from all future movies.
What a jerk.
We told you yesterday to stop saying that.
Let me tell you right now. The commercials came on at like 3:30.
Yeah, because that's what time the movie was.
The movie didn't start until like 4:10. It was over 30 minutes of gook.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, I have a story on that as well. All right, but they took me to see F1.
Mm-hmm.
So Julian, obviously in film school up in New York. Michelle is a big movie fan and likes to go to the movies with Julian.
Yeah, she likes to spend time with her son.
Yeah.
She doesn't say she was dragged everywhere.
So,
in his summer home.
So
Thank
maybe,
you.
Seriously, what a jerk.
so I shouldn't say dragged. I was invited to join my kid and wife to see opening day of F1, the Brad Pitt new, car racing F1 racing movie.
You're still getting it wrong.
What?
Yeah.
You weren't invited. You are a member of the family. You are welcomed as any. You're not a stranger.
Lester, I love that. You are a member of the family.
I don't get. I'm not invited to go to dinner tonight with my wife and kids.
was-
It's not the situation.
Fester.
You are the patriarch of the family.
Don't give Allison ideas.
You're the head of the operation.
I was asked if I.
Thank you.
Now, if I call you to have dinner at my place, then I'm inviting you.
Dude, calm down. You're gonna
No, because
you're gonna have a heart attack.
Dude, all yesterday you were like, I'm getting dragged to this movie.
I was.
Oh my God!
I was
it's a
invited
school night.
and I went. So what is the?
You weren't invited. You paid for it.
I did.
It's like,
Yeah, Julian's got his AMC Stubbs account or whatever it is,
Yeah.
but all that crap goes right back on my credit card.
technically speaking, everything Julian does, he's invited to.
All right.
Yeah.
So what did I think of F1? Is it worth going to see F1, the new Brad Pitt movie? The answer is, yep. It was good. It was really, really good. 2.5 hour movie, and it flew by. I mean, it was well done. I always gauge a movie. Do I get bored at any point or multiple points in the movie? Am I looking at my watch? I'm like, oh my God, how much longer is this movie? I didn't do that once. The story flew by. It was engaging. There were no dead spots. As I said earlier when we opened the show, the movie had some formulaic stuff. It is Jerry Bruckheimer, so there's obviously some formula. The love scene, and I knew it was coming. I mean, the minute I saw Brad Pitt interact with the the engineer, the female on the race team, I'm like, they're doing it.
Yes.
I'm like, all right, he's gonna be shifting gears on that one.
I see how this is gonna go.
Yep, got to lube up that engine. All right, so I knew that was coming. So a little bit of formula, but it was well done. It was actually so much of the movie was shot at actual F1 events,
Right.
worldwide. Yes, should you go see F1 with Brad Pitt? Abso-freaking-lutely. The movie was fantastic. Brad Pitt, I think, gets better and better. He's good.
Yeah.
Like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah.
That was just Quentin Tarantino's movie. That movie, if you have not seen that, it's been out for 10, 12 years or whatever. That movie is fantastic. He was fantastic in that. So Rotten Tomatoes. So you got Rotten MJ here, all right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
So
Which you should let Fester inform you of what somebody texted him.
all right. The Rotten MJ score is, you got to go see this. I thought it was very, very good. So if you look at Rotten Tomatoes on F1 in theaters now, the critics score is 84%. That's pretty good. Critics 84. The audience score right now is 97. That is certified fresh.
How does that work? I mean, like, so that means out of 100 critics, 16 of them are like, this is crap.
No, I don't know if it's 100 critics or
I don't know, but
it's
what's
just
the percentage?
Whatever the critics are that have reviewed it, it's 84% of the critics give it a thumbs up. I don't know how that's my guess
Who
on the
would
criteria.
jerk 16% like you? No,
Yeah.
no way.
Yes, Andrew.
194 reviews, 84% liked it.
All right, so 194 critic reviews and 84% like it. That's
The
the
remainder
answer.
apparently ransacked his house.
All right.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard about that.
That's in the pile. We'll get to that in a second. All right, so Fessa, what did someone text you? Why do you have to clear your throat?
Because otherwise I would have talked like this.
Okay, fine.
But I cleared my throat and I don't have to.
Let me clear my... Yep.
Michelle would not have to drag me to the movies. Would you like to hear it with my throat clear? Michelle would not have to drag me to the movies.
Great, fantastic.
I mean, here you are looking a gift horse. Not that you're a horse, Michelle, but you know it's an expression. I'm sorry.
Anyway, I recommend the movie. And then, unbelievably, the same day the movie opens up, you know, the soft opening on Thursday or whatever they call it. So the same day that F1 opens up, we get word that Brad Pitt's home out in L.A. was burglarized. Why? Because they knew, I guess, he was out promoting the movie.
I mean, yesterday was really media blitz day to build up as much hype to get people in the theater today.
From KABC, Channel 7, Los Angeles. Police are investigating after burglars ransacked Brad Pitt's home in Los Feliz area of Los Angeles Wednesday night. Pitt was not home at the time because he was on the road doing publicity for the new movie F1. So they knew that he was out publicizing the movie, and they broke into Brad Pitt's. I'll tell you what, I wish Brad Pitt were home. And you know how that home invasion scene worked out in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
Yeah.
He could have taken a dog food can and just right and knocked the living F out of one of those burglars. That home invasion scene in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, that is a classic, man.
Yeah.
That,
I mean, would he have been able to execute that on the fly like that in his own home?
That woman took a shot to the head with a dog food can. Unbelievable.
At what level of fame, MJ, do you have a security guard sitting in the tree?
Yeah,
like 24 hours a day.
Yeah,
I mean,
where was his security team? I mean, that is a very good point.
I mean, I don't hire this service, but I would think for
Whacking Hut,
a couple of $100,000 a year.
Yeah.
Like $250,000 a year, which is a ton of money to me.
Right.
But to a lot of folks, it's not.
To him, it wouldn't be.
For $300,000, he couldn't have a guard or two around his house.
Hey, Jennifer Aniston did and they were a thing at one point. So you're telling me Jennifer Aniston has round-the-clock security at her place out in L.A. and Brad Pitt's got nothing?
Dude, maybe it's the same guy because he's the next best thing.
Yeah. Anyway.
You can't get Jennifer.
Remember, the maniac crashed through the gate at Jennifer Aniston's house, and her security team.
But to be fair, she kind of was aware of this because he'd been stalking her, and so she knew that she needed the extra security.
Yeah.
Brad maybe only has security when he's there, not thinking he needs it when he's not. And the fence that they scaled was pretty low. Like, it's not, you know, they just climbed over this little gate fence up front. But you're right. Why not have a guard shack up there with somebody just sitting there 24/7?
I'm sitting in his car.
Yeah.
Los Angeles police responded to Brad Pitt's home around 10:30 p.m. Wednesday night. 3 suspects jumped over a fence, got into the yard, broke into the home through a front window. Unclear if Brad Pitt's home was targeted by burglars or if it was just another expensive home burglary. According to police, it's unknown how much was taken from the home, but police say it was ransacked. That sucks, man. I feel bad for Brad.
Do you?
I really do. You
Me
know
too.
what? He seems like a nice guy.
Yes.
I like Brad Pitt. You know what? I could be friends with Brad Pitt.
Yeah, I'm not worried about who you'd be friends with. I think Brad's the one like, let's get the hell out of here. MJ just showed up.
Anyway, so listen, his home was just burgled. So go see his movie this weekend because he's got back end money on that thing. He's got big. I think he got $20 million up front to do the movie, and then I think he's got good box office back end.
Look at the aerial view of the house. He certainly has a commitment to solar.
Oh, he's got a lot of solar panels up there.
Yeah, he does.
Yep. Oh, guess who's on hold?
Who?
Andrew tells me.
Who is it?
It's Michelle's gift giver. It's Racy Stacy who sent Michelle the Stevie Nicks set. Racy Stacy, thank you.
You're very welcome.
Michelle, would you like to thank?
Yes, thank you so much, Stacy. I'm going to enjoy listening to him and reading the lyrics. I love that.
Oh, it's all of her solo stuff.
Yeah.
None of her Fleetwood Mac stuff. It's every bit of her solo stuff.
Oh, that is lovely.
I bought a copy from a friend of mine who shut down her store because her husband passed away. Their store had been there for over 40 years. It was called Smoking CDs in Largo. And she had a box set aside specifically for me, even though I already had one. And I said, do you still have that second set of Stevie Nicks? She said, yeah. And I said, I need it. I'm buying it. I need it for a friend. And she said, I have it. I will bring it to you. And I bought it. And I made sure that you had a copy because she held it specifically from all of the inventory just in case I wanted it for somebody.
Oh, that's lovely. Stacy, thank you so much. Have a great weekend.
So thoughtful. Thank you very much.
You're so welcome, you guys. I hope you enjoy it and have a great rest of your day, guys.
You too. Thank you.
Stacy. Thank you.
That's very nice. Oh, one other thing regarding movies. AMC is now warning moviegoers after people are complaining more and more. And see, I want to do this, but no, Michelle and Julian won't let me. If the movie has a 3 o'clock start time, the damn movie's not actually starting until like 3:25 to 3:30. All right? I just want to walk in at 3:25. All right, I'll watch the last 3 minutes of the on-screen gook. All right?
Yeah, that's right.
But no, Michelle and Julian, they got to see everything. They got to see all the T-Mobile commercials and all that, crap. And
we want to see the trailers.
But do you remember when trailers were only 10 minutes and then people got to the theater a half an hour early and you're sitting there and talking? Then, it's an hour from the time you sit down to the movie even starting.
No, it's not an hour.
You used to have to go earlier to get your seats.
It's 25 to 30 minutes.
Right, of previews, but people used to get there half an hour early.
Well, because back in the now you buy assigned seats.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, I know. I'm
back
reiterating.
in the day, you had to go get your seats.
So you'd always show up early to get the best seats.
Yeah.
So AMC is responding to more and more people complaining about how much junk there is before the movie actually starts.
Yeah.
And then remember we had a story like a week or two ago that AMC starting in July, they're going to add even more commercials.
Yeah.
Next month, AMC is going to add even more commercials in the preview area, so it's going to lengthen it even more. So AMC, they put out a statement. Movies start 25 to 30 minutes after showtime, according to AMC disclaimer. So now they're actually putting out a disclaimer.
Yeah. Here's AMC's options. One, you get only a couple of previews and they raise ticket prices by $15 each. Nobody wants that. Two, go ahead and open up your own movie theater and take us down.
There was some...
That's what I say to people. Like anybody who has a critique about the radio show.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't like when MJ said this. I was like, well, how about you get your own radio show? You can say whatever the hell you want.
So,
I like that answer.
Yeah. I don't know if this is the best climate to start, number one, a new radio show or radio station. And same thing... I don't think if it's a good climate to open up traditional movie theaters these days.
No.
I don't think. I saw, what did I do with that? There's a...
I mean, AMC is the kind of business that you almost have to be thankful that they're even still opened.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see if I can find...
What I did notice yesterday was the amount of people who have to leave the theater in the middle of the movie, and I'm guessing to use the restroom. So if you can't hold it for 2.5 hours... wear a Depends or something.
Yeah.
Because it's distracting to everybody around you.
Or have a catheter.
Yeah.
have a catheter. You know what? You know how they have those places where you can get like an IV? You know the point if you're hungover and if you're not feeling well,
like IV bars.
The IV bars.
Or just a vitamin infusion.
They need catheter bars where they jam a catheter right up that thing. And you can, instead of like wedding depends, because you got to sit in that. But the catheter can go to a bag, right? All right. So,
no.
All right, so.
Good thing the movie starts 25 minutes later. I just swing by the catheter bar.
One last thing on the movies, and this is very fitting. I saw this yesterday in Variety. Exhibition execs think that traditional movie-going has less than 20 years left.
Okay, but did you read the article? Because I did.
Well, go ahead.
Well, it's saying that the traditional movie theater where we just go and watch a movie on a big screen, that's going to probably start going away.
Yeah.
But things like the IMAX or, a super movie type experience, that's what's going to start taking place. It's going to have to be a very special event, much like it was when it first started out being, oh my gosh, we're going to go sit in a, theater.
We're
and
going
see
to the picture show, kids.
Yeah.
Get in the Rambler.
Right. It used to be an event.
But MJ, think about how much longer will it be before movies are like you wear like the VR goggles, and now you're in the movie, but you're watching it play.
Yeah,
but that's an evolution.
That makes you dizzy. You know how many people will throw up in that crap?
But you know what? Then you have a catheter and a barf bag.
You have a feed bag. Catch it all. Yeah. So, the traditional movie theater, movie executives are saying less than 20 years left for that. So you're saying like every movie is going to have like an all-encompassing, like taking IMAX even to like the next level.
Right. And IMAX is hoping to get more and more screens out there, I think. So, and more cinematographers to film in that, in that format.
All right, Michelle.
Yes.
It's time for a Diddy update.
Oh.
All right. You have the Diddy pile. All kinds of Diddy stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, my lovely wife, Michelle, with the... Fester, what are you doing over there?
I don't know.
What are you hitting over there? Stop hitting stuff. Why you keep hitting enter on your computer? Stop it. The hell are you doing?
I was looking up baby oil prices on the stock exchange. It's a commodity now, thanks to P. Diddy.
It is time for the lovely wife, Michelle, P. Diddy update.
I'm shocked at this information.
All right, so this is it, right? The jury's going to get the deal, today?
Yeah, we expect them to get it today because yesterday the prosecution presented their closing arguments. From 10 a.m. to 4:15, it was over 5 hours of argument. I know. Can you imagine? Yeah.
I'd be lost on it. Is it possible to lose a jury by giving them too much information?
And then
absolutely.
And this is what's unbelievable. The prosecution, 5 hours of closing arguments. There was an hour of commercials before that and previews.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So the jury was basically the prosecution was basically reminding the jury that, sex trafficking does not have to be what we think of it as with children or just moving, females from place to place. That as long as there's coercion involved and that only one freak off, is enough. Because, they showed them several incidents with Cassie on video and both Jane and Mia testing under a pseudonym. And they want to make sure that the jury understands you don't have to believe that every single time that the girls engaged in this was, a trafficking situation. Just one time. If you believe just one time, then that's sex trafficking.
Then he could go to prison for life.
Well, he'll be found guilty of sex trafficking.
Right.
So the first, let's say 10 times they were down for it,
yeah.
Or they were I don't want to say into it, but participating willingly,
right?
And then they say no, and then they do it one more time. That's the traffic,
right? So they showed the jury the video, and they tried to point out that obviously Cassie did not want to participate with escorts for days on end. She did not want to participate while she had UTIs. She did not want to have sex workers urinate in her mouth. So,
my God, what are you saying, Michelle?
That's what the prosecution was saying yesterday.
Oh, my God.
So, and then what happens is he videotaped it all. So then he used the videos as coercion to get them to continue to participate in the freak-offs. So if you believe all of that, then you would find him guilty for the sex trafficking, right?
All right, so the jury is expected to be handed the case. Did they do jury instructions yet, or those
No.
have...
I don't think they did. I'm not sure. I didn't read that they did. They were streamlining the jury instructions by removing some of the charges that had been brought.
They took something like a kidnapping charge was removed. There were a couple of charges that the
attempts. They took the attempted kidnapping because a lot of times they'll say the kidnapping and attempted kidnapping. They'll have both charged.
Right.
So they just removed it to streamline the jury instructions. So
what do you think? I mean, clearly.
Well, he has to be found guilty of 2 predicate crimes in order to be guilty of the racketeering.
All right.
So sex trafficking, arson, bribe of a security guard. Those are 3 different.
What is your guess? Now, granted, you watched the Karen Reed thing, and that was clear. That was on television, but this is federal court with Diddy, so there are no cameras in the courtroom. From what you have seen and read about the federal prosecutor's case,
look, they proved he did bribe the security guard. I don't think there's any doubt about that, right? I mean, the security guard came in and said he took the $50,000, I think, 20 for him, 20 for someone else, and 10 for another person. So,
what is your guess? What's going to happen here?
Do you think
is he going to be convicted or is he going to walk?
I think he should be convicted. I think that they did prove the case of the sex. I think that there was coercion. I mean, and the arson is another one. They really only have the testimony on that one. But then they said he was going to blow up Cuddy's car. He took somebody to do it, and it happened.
That's Kid Cudi.
Yeah,
don't call him Cuddy. That's Kid Cudi.
So you got to believe. I mean, I would believe that it happened. So. But he's sitting over there at the defense table pretty calm and confident, and he only bowed his head when they mentioned the alleged rape of Cassie at one point in time.
And you saw that his kids came out of the courtroom yesterday crying. And then, before I move on, this is all in the family? I don't know. Sean Diddy Combs' son, Justin, has been accused of a brutal gang rape in a bombshell lawsuit now.
Wow.
Justin Combs is accused of luring a Louisiana woman to Los Angeles to be gang raped by his father, Sean Diddy Combs, and 2 other masked men, according to a lawsuit obtained by Page 6. Justin allegedly convinced the unnamed woman to travel to California in April 2017 under the pretenses that he would get her a job in the entertainment industry. The woman claimed that she was put in a Beverly Hills home for several days and was ultimately... by several men, including P. Diddy himself. Did this not make it into the trial?
Where's she?
What? It wouldn't.
Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be part of the. But
where these charges or accusations been this whole time? He's been in the news for like a year and a half over this.
This has just broken. I mean, this is like news from yesterday. Anyway, the Diddy deal is on. All right, Jeff Bezos, Lauren Sanchez. There's a rumor they've already been married.
Of course, they're already married.
Yeah. So
anybody who gets married overseas or like in a foreign place, they're already married people. They've already done it.
They've gotten their marriage certificate here in the States somewhere.
Yeah. This is just a fun party.
Ceremony.
Yes.
I'm guessing probably Florida because didn't he fled isn't his main residence in Florida now?
Miami for tax reasons.
For tax reasons, absolutely.
Now, are marriage records public record?
Yeah.
I'm asking. I don't know. Nobody's looked up Jeff Bezos in Tallahassee?
Yeah, somebody checked the Miami-Dade clerk of the court and see if that's...
I don't know that they're public record in every place. You'd have to... I don't know. I'd have to look that up, but
Could you have your trust marry another trust?
Right. Like, I mean...
Could you protect your name?
So
yeah,
a couple of things on the Bezos wedding, the whole celebration. So the reports are they're already married. Couple of observations. Some of the activists have thrown inflatable crocodiles in the canals to try to disrupt the water taxis from shuttling the Bezos guests. Did you see that?
That's funny.
They've got dozens and dozens of inflatable crocodiles, which they probably ordered from Amazon.
Yeah, that's right.
And threw them into the canal.
Bezos is like, thank you very much.
And this made me laugh. Somebody took a Jeff Bezos lookalike dummy doll
that they got from Amazon,
and it's clinging onto a huge floating Amazon package, and they threw that into one of the Venice waterways as well. So you got this bald dude, clinging onto a big box like the size of a raft, and it looks like Bezos, and it's just floating in the canal. Oh, man. All right, what else? I think is about it. She was seen yesterday as the big festivities kicked off with all the guests. Brad Pitt is supposed to be there. Oh, and newly freed up Orlando Bloom.
I just read that.
After the split from Katy Perry, Orlando Bloom was spotted in Venice with Brad Pitt. So I wonder if Orlando Bloom is going to be Brad Pitt's +1 now.
Hold on. Stop.
Yeah.
Hold the presses.
Yeah.
Brad Pitt's place got burgled.
Oh, wait a second. That's right. That's
because he's on movie.
Yeah.
No,
doing movie stuff.
Oh no.
Yes.
Hold on a minute. It
was because he was doing movie stuff.
When was he burgled?
No,
was he
no.
burgled over the weekend?
No. Hold on a minute. I screwed it up.
You sure did, boy.
I screwed it up.
You stepped in it. This
No.
time. Yeah, you did.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Get yourself out of this
let
one,
me
Slick.
let. Oh, it's easy. I made a mistake. I'm going to tell you. Oh, wait a minute. It wasn't Brad Pitt seen with Orlando Bloom. It was Tom Brady. I'm sorry. Correction. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Correction. I made a mistake.
They both seem completely plausible. I mean, I can picture them all hanging out.
I'm sorry. So the real story is at the Jeff Bezos wedding or the run-up, Orlando Bloom, newly freed up from Katy Perry. They broke up their 97-year engagement. So Orlando Bloom was seen hanging with Tom Brady. I'm sorry, it was not Brad Pitt.
Okay.
Are you sure? Because I'm reading an article that says he was seen getting very frisky with another woman already.
Who? Orlando Bloom?
Uh-huh.
Oh, baby. I'm sure he was.
Mm-hmm.
No, but Orlando Bloom was seen in a water taxi with Tom Brady, not Brad Pitt. My apologies. So I think that's it on the Bezos wedding. They're rolling out all the banners. The 1% are ruining it for all of us, and all that crap. Well, first of all, Bezos is not the 1%. Bezos is the 0.00000001%. Let's be very, very clear here.
Yeah, I watched a guy. I follow a guy on Instagram, and he's like a stock guy, and he's like, how long it takes companies to make $1 million. Like Bank of America makes $1 million in profit every 12 minutes.
Right.
And then like Amazon was like every 6 minutes. Every 6 minutes, Amazon's making $1 million in profit. Wow. Boom, 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 boom. Again. Crazy.
That's interesting.
This is sweet. You know what? Now for some good news here on the MJ Morning Show.
Well, we sure could use it.
You know what? We could use some good news.
I mean, we just did the Diddy stuff. Brad Pitt mess up with you. That was terrible.
This happened in Louisiana. Do we know anyone from Louisiana, Michelle?
No.
You might know one person from Louisiana.
Oh.
So.
don't you side eye me.
Hold on.
Hussy.
You called Michelle a hussy?
Because she's denying knowing a Cajun festival.
All right, Michelle, you didn't see that setup coming a mile away?
I did not. I really thought you were serious.
No. No.
All right.
You're practically another lieutenant governor of Louisiana.
All right, this is a great story. A Louisiana sheriff's deputy stopped a driver for speeding.
What parish?
It was...
we don't call them counties.
It was St. Tammany Parish.
St. Tammany, yo.
You ever spent some time in St. Tammany?
My sister was a hooker in St. Tammany Parish.
Really? So, this is a great story. So, a Louisiana sheriff's deputy pulls over a guy for speeding. Pulls the guy over, and he's dressed up. And learns that the guy is trying to get to a funeral in the parish. Somewhere in the parish.
Well, they got to bury them above the ground now.
Deputy Dustin Byers pulls over this unnamed driver on Highway 21 in the St. Tammany Parish. The man explained that he was on his way to a funeral and was having a tough day. And to top it off, he was not able to get his tie done properly. His tie was like a mess around his neck. So the sheriff's deputy in the parish tells the guy, get out of the car.
Boy, you get out of the car, yo.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do, boy. I'm gonna tie your tie. Anyway, he did. So there's video of the sheriff's deputy. So this is a white deputy sheriff, and this is a black driver on his way to a funeral. And it's so sweet and precious. You got the deputy tying the tie for the driver so he can look good at the funeral that he's heading toward. So that's nice. Yeah, this is a post that was put up by the sheriff's office in this parish, in this county, and they posted, "A traffic stop comes with a side of compassion." It's been shared thousands of times right now, and that's isn't that a great story? And the picture, I saw the picture. The picture is precious. You know, you got the guy right on the side of the road tying this guy's tie. So he didn't get a ticket. I guess he was told, hey, slow it down a little bit. And the deputy actually made the guy look good for the funeral by, tying his tie.
So I think I know the answer to this question.
What's the answer to the question?
You know everything.
Oh, get out of here.
Do you know how to tie a tie? Like, really well?
No. I do not know how to tie.
Really?
I can tie a tie. It's been a long... Michelle, when was the last time I wore a tie?
I cannot even remember the last time you wore a tie.
Yeah, either can I. I cannot tell you the last time actually...
How about you, Fester? When's the last time you wore a tie?
Thursday night last week.
No, you didn't.
I mean, I wasn't wearing anything else.
Yeah.
What about Andrew? When did Andrew wear a tie last?
Like a Yogi Bear tie,
He was with us.
Andrew, do you have a tie?
8:53 at the MJ Morning Show. Yeah, so I can't even tell you the last time I had a tie.
I haven't worn a tie in
but
years.
no, I can tie a tie, so it's passable. I'm just not a really good tie tier.
See, this cop is tying the tie.
Yeah.
I've tied ties for people before.
I can't do that. I have to
I have to put it on.
I have to do a tie on myself.
Yeah.
To get the tie tied, I could never tie a tie for someone else.
This officer is tying it around the other guy's neck.
Right.
That's difficult.
8:53 at the MJ Morning Show. I've got a crazy platonic relationship story, which, get out of here. I'm going to give you a story and a scenario, and you're like, oh, but it's platonic. Get the hell out of here. Hey, Michelle, let me run this by you and see if you'd fall for this. Oh, yeah, it's platonic. All right, that's next. We got a lot of stuff. Final hour. Oh, Wander Franco. The latest on the Ray. I guess he's still with the team, right? Officially.
I don't think they could have cut him yet because
all right, so
of legal stuff.
Wanda Franco, whatever the hell it is, was found guilty. But, man, there is an amazing twist here. This is insane. Wanda Franco, Ray's update coming up next. Be careful of the marauding shoplifters out in Riverview. Oh, and a thrift store find. Get to that coming up in just a bit. We got a lot of stuff next. Don't move. MJ Morning Show, stay with us on 104.7 FM, Q105. The weather-tight windows promise is simple. Get the best quality replacement window and get the best installation. See, this is key. You could have a good window and door product, but if the installation blows, you're going to be in trouble when the wind and the hurricanes blow. You got to get good installation, and that's what you're going to get from WeatherTight Mike. So WeatherTight Mike, WeatherTight Windows, you know the deal. They only sell and install PGT custom windows and doors. Awesome product made right here in Florida, right down in North Venice. They know how to build windows and doors for the Florida climate, obviously. They're made right here. And then WeatherTight Windows will give you a great package, great proposal, but the most important thing is installation. Because if you don't have good installation, you might as well just, put in junk. So you get the whole package with WeatherTight Mike. Right now, $200 rebate per door, $100 rebate per window. You got to get a hold of WeatherTight, folks. It's still early in the hurricane season. Get your house prepared. WeatherTightWindows.com. That's WeatherTightWindows.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Two College Brothers has their trucks ready to help you. Two College Brothers has their amazing teams of movers ready to help you, fully background checked, trained with amazing precision. If you need a solid move, you have enough you're worrying about by moving, you don't need to worry about the moving company. Let them do, literally the heavy lifting. Let them deal with the heavy stuff and the actual logistics. So you don't have to. And when you hire twocollegebrothers.com, you can rest assured you're getting a great job at a great price. Go ahead, call them up, get a quote. The quote you'll get, they'll stick with. It's not going to be one of these like moving companies where they keep changing the price on you or try to get more out of you before they unload the truck on the other side. Not going to happen with Two College Brothers. If you're moving, if you know someone that's moving, 2collegebrothers.com. Make sure you tell them MJ sent you. You get free moving boxes. 2collegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. And tell them that MJ sent you. 15% off. Scheduled to end on Monday, folks. Zero res. 15% off everything. This is a no-brainer. You want your carpets cleaned? 15% off. You want professional air duct cleaning? 15% off. Whatever you want done from Zero Res, 15% off. Area rug cleaning, grout and tile cleaning, 15% off. The sale is set to end on Monday, folks. Hurry up. Get this scheduled and booked now. Because 15% off, this is like a once a year, a deal that they do. So don't let it slip through your fingers. Zero Res, 15% off. Go to their website, ZeroResTampaBay.com. Get the phone number, call them up from the website, or you can book online. But always tell them MJ sent you. ZeroResTampaBay.com. 8:58, traffic's on. Shriner's got the latest. Back in a minute. show. The final hour of the week is on. What are you guys yammering about over
You
here?
don't even want to know.
Yeah, I got.
You don't even want to know.
We're going to karaoke.
Oh,
Okay,
great.
so I was explaining to Michelle some of the finer nuances of Cajun Fester.
Yeah.
Like when Cajun Fester says, boy, let me tell you what. And that's from the song The Devil Went Down to Georgia, right? When the devil dares Johnny to play a fiddle or makes a bet with you.
Yeah.
And it turns out we happen to both know every lyric, the whole song.
Oh, yeah.
So her and I are singing Devil Went Down to Georgia.
All right, let's do a duet right now. Go.
The devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal. He was
He
in
was
a
behind because he was way behind.
He was looking to make a deal.
Keep going, Michelle.
Devil saw a young boy sitting on a stump playing it hot. Devil walked up to Johnny and said, boy, let me tell you what.
Stop laughing.
I can't. He's making me laugh.
How am I making you laugh? Because if I sing it karaoke, I'm going to sing it Cajun Festa style.
I know, but I like it.
The
It's
boy
so-
says,
My name's Johnny, and it might be a sin, but I'll take your bet you're going to regret because I'm the best there's ever been.
now you play a pretty good fiddle, son, but give the devil his due. I bet a fiddle of gold against your sword. I can do it better than you.
Can you go, Michelle?
I don't know where
And
we
then they
are
start
in
playing the
song.
fiddle. They go off to the
Yeah,
fiddle.
they go off into the fiddle part.
All right.
That sounds something like this.
All right.
Fire in the mountain, run, boy, run. Devil in the back with the
Rising
sun.
Moving.
Chicken in the big pan, picking out dough.
All right.
Right?
Ready to dance your dog bite. No
Okay.
child, no.
Next. I'm changing. All right, I'm done. Thank you.
Boy, let me tell you what.
It's good. All right, I'm moving along. So Wanda Franco,
Yeah.
Boy, let me tell you what.
So-
Wanda Franco.
he like skated almost.
So all of this.
Yeah, and the mother gets hammered.
Yeah, I don't understand. I
Yeah.
haven't read about it, but
He did the diddling. The mother, took money as a bribe to keep it quiet. But man, breaking news out of the Dominican Republic yesterday, Wander Franco, Tampa Bay Ray, I mean, I think technically he's still on the, isn't he still?
I think the team cut ties with him.
But he's on leave, but
yeah.
I don't think they've technically fired him yet. With the conviction now, I'm sure he could be fired pretty quickly.
Or he could be playing for the team in 3 weeks. I mean, I don't know. What's
No,
the deal here?
dude, he's never going to be playing for the Rays again. So Wander Franco was found guilty of sexually abusing a minor. This is the 14-year-old in the Dominican Republic. So he was found guilty yesterday, but he's only getting a suspended sentence, a 2-year suspended sentence. Holy crap. Franco was given a suspended sentence of 2 years in prison, meaning if he abides by several conditions, reporting, including refraining from having sexual relations with minors. Oh, yeah. Hey, you can stay out of prison if you don't have any more sex with minors.
Oh, come on, Judge.
That's too harsh.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, my God. Anyway,
So
he'll
he's-
avoid jail time.
He's 24 years old now. He
Yeah.
was 21 when this happened.
Right.
The victim was 14.
The mom knew what was going on. The mom took payoffs from Wanda Franco. The mom got 10 years in prison. So the mom's going away. So the victim's mother was found guilty of sex trafficking. And the girl, who is now, she's like 16 or 17 now?
17 years old, 14 plus 3, yeah.
So the mom was sentenced to 10 years in a fine Dominican prison.
Oh, boy. I mean, I'll go to a Dominican beach resort, but I do not want to go to a Dominican prison.
Now, the prosecutors in the DR, they were looking for 5 years behind bars for Franco and 10 for the mom. And apparently the mom got 10. Franco got 2 years, like, suspended sentence. But I got to believe that he's cooked in Major League Baseball. Also, there's no way he would get a special visa. There's no way that the Department of Justice or whatever, there's no way that he could get immigration papers now to come back to the country.
I tell you, man,
$182 million deal? What a bonehead. You're telling me you had a diddle with a 14-year-old? You couldn't find an 18 or a 19-year-old? Really? You schmuck. $182 million. And then who knows? I mean, at 24 years old, how many more years would he have had? How many additional hundreds of millions of dollars could this guy have made?
You made $500 million playing in the league.
Out of the DR, against all odds, he breaks out. Instead of making 19 cents a week, this guy had a deal for $182 million, and he effed it all up. He screwed it all up. What a dummy. What a moron. But he's lucky he's not going to prison. What a light sentence. Why?
Dude, okay, I don't know this.
And no jury over there. It's like I think it was like a 3-judge panel or something.
Did the judge get a new house or something?
Yeah.
Was he paid off? I mean, he gives him the lightest sentence for an awful crime.
Yeah. Hey, this is interesting. How many minor injuries do we Americans have over the course of our lifetime? About.
How minor is minor?
Yeah. So cuts, scrapes, bruises, minor injuries. Maybe a shoulder pull, a sprained ankle, twisted knee. How many, on average, minor injuries do we have as Americans over a lifetime?
Is a paper cut or like be?
Yeah, minor injury. Yes.
All right. I don't know.
How many paper? What do you get?
I don't
Paper
know.
cuts every 9 minutes?
But
Come on.
What's the barometer for an injury?
It's a minor. I just said cuts, scrapes, bruises.
All right, 500
over a lifetime.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you are way, way off.
I don't cut myself that often. I don't know. I don't twist ankles.
Yeah.
I should.
Michelle, would you like to guess?
Well, since you said he was way off, I'll go with 5 million.
You know what? I'd like to change my answer.
All right, that was.
So look, all right, you live.
That's way over.
You live 80 years, right? Let's say you injure yourself once every 2 weeks. I mean, what's that? 24 a year times 80 was 1,600.
Let me give
1,500.
Let me give the math. The average American racks up 4,000 cuts, scrapes, bruises over a lifetime, according to brand new research.
Okay.
I know who the hell said, we need to research, find out how many cuts, scrapes, and bruises and abrasions that Americans get.
Okay,
Somebody
dude. So
who's running an ER.
Yeah.
Here's the deal about bruising. I'm like a blue whale. I mean, I could take a punch to the gut, there'll be no bruise. But my wife, if she bumps a corner of a coffee table, she's got a blackened welt on her leg for a week.
Same.
And a couple of times I'm like, honey, you got to cover that up. They're going to think I beat the crap out of you.
I asked somewhat rhetorically, who the hell is doing research for how many cuts, scrapes, and bruises Americans get over their lifetime?
Don't say a Band-Aid company.
It's Curad.
Oh, get out of here. I was just guessing.
Who the hell buys Curad?
It's a Band-Aid brand.
I know that, but I don't have Curad. I've got Band-Aid in my house. Who has Curad? Curad is the...
You know what? I think hospitals...
Is the red-headed stepchild of adhesive bandages.
I don't know.
All right. So, Curad makes a fine product, I'm sure. Michelle, have we ever had Curad in the... I'm sure we have.
Oh, plenty of times.
Yeah, all right, we've had it. But when you think of Band-Aid, you think of... I mean, listen...
Well, because that's what it's called, Band-Aid.
I mean,
so you could just go, I need a Band-Aid. Nobody goes, I need a Curad.
Exactly.
Wound covering.
I mean, so when you ask for a Band-Aid, you might actually get a Curad.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at our website, and it says they're used by professionals, and clinical expertise brings you better first aid.
All right, so
I think that's the one preferred by professionals, actually.
Curad is more likely to be found in health facilities than Band-Aid,
and they have a whole line of wound care products. I mean, they would know. They do gloves for inspections.
Fester, sing the Band-Aid jingle. Go.
I'm stuck on Band-Aid brand because Band-Aid stuck on me.
There you go. Look at that. That's good. Michelle, did you know that? I am stuck on Band-Aid brand because Band-Aid stuck on me. Yeah. Does Curad have a jingle?
I use Curad because I was just shot in the face.
By the way, do you know who wrote the Band-Aid jingle?
I was Dr. Seuss. I have no idea.
I am stuck on Band-Aid brand because Band-Aid stuck on me. Do you know who sang that song? Who wrote that jingle? Who did it? Michelle, do you have any idea?
The same guy who did your other thing. I don't know.
Peter Cofield, the guy who...
Nope. Nope.
I don't know who.
Nope.
I don't know. Elvis?
At the Copa.
Oh.
Copacabana.
Barry Manilow?
Barry Manilow wrote the Band-Aid jingle. He also did the original McDonald's commercial.
Did he?
Yeah.
I didn't know he did that much commercial work.
Yeah. Well, hey, Andrew, what was the original McDonald's jingle? I'm trying to remember. I just went blank on that. The original...
Two all beef patties.
Deserve a break today.
You deserve a break today.
Oh, you deserve a break today.
You deserve a break today. So get up and get away to McDonald's. That was Barry Manilow wrote that as well. Barry Manilow wrote a lot of prolific product jingles. That Band-Aid jingle is a good jingle.
I think Curad's claim to fame was being ouchless.
Really?
Yeah. I'm just looking it up. It
All
looks
right.
like they did a lot of commercials and claimed that they were the ouchless brand. So like when you ripped it off, you know how we say rip it off like a Band-Aid? You don't say rip it off like a Curad.
It's a good point.
I mentioned platonic a few minutes ago, and relationships, and can a guy have a platonic relationship with a guy? Could a woman have a platonic relationship with a guy? So listen to this. This is from that Reddit thread, the AITAH. Am I the bleep hole?
Right.
Am I the a-hole for telling my wife I can't accept her going on solo weekend trips with her platonic guy friend? What? What?
Hello, there's a Brooklyn Bridge I'd like to see.
Yeah. My wife, 35-year-old female, and I, 36 male, have been together nearly a decade, married for 7 years. Our relationship has always been built on trust, and I've never considered myself the jealous or controlling type. She's always had male friends, and it was never an issue until recently. Enter Tyler. Oh, ho, ho. Enter Tyler, 40-year-old male. She met through a hiking group about a year ago. He's married, outdoorsy, and they bonded over their love of nature and adventure.
Yeah, and doing it in the woods.
I met him in a tent. I met him a couple of times, and he seemed decent enough. At first, I had zero worries, but then things shifted. Oh, yeah. And then things began to shift. A few months ago, my wife told me that she and Tyler were planning a weekend hiking trip, just the two of them. No group, no spouses, just them, alone, overnight, in some remote area. It felt off, but I didn't want to be the husband that just throws a fit. So I swallowed my discomfort and let it ride.
Have fun, honey.
She went, came back, everything appeared normal, no drama, but a couple of weeks later, she announced that they planned another weekend hiking getaway. Again, just the two of them. That was the moment I drew the line. I told her flat out I wasn't comfortable with it. I explained that spending nights away in the wilderness, one-on-one with another man, even a supposedly platonic friend, didn't feel right to me as a husband. I wasn't accusing her of cheating or having bad intentions, but I made it clear that this arrangement crossed a boundary that I could not ignore.
Yeah, I'll let you get away with a lot, but there's a couple things I have to draw a line on.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Did they share a tent?
I'm sure he pitched a tent.
I'm sure he did.
Does that answer your question, Michelle?
I mean, I'm just like, if they didn't share a tent.
What was the dressing situation? What was the cleaning situation?
Yeah.
Where were they going? Were they in some park with a bunch of other people that they were just doing their own thing? Or I don't know.
I told her I wasn't trying to control her choices. She's free to do what she wants, but if she insisted on going forward with these private overnight camping trips, then I couldn't keep pretending everything was okay in our marriage. I said if she kept dismissing my feelings, I'd have to rethink the whole relationship. She got angry, calling me controlling and paranoid, insisting that I was just trying to cage her and that trust doesn't come with these conditions.
A cage door's about to open for her.
Yeah. To top it off, her best friend, who's always had a bit of a crunchy, free-spirited vibe, chimed in and told me I was being insecure and trying to police my wife's independence. Now my wife is furious. I feel like the villain, and I've second-guessed myself, but I truly believe that there's a line between trust and blind naivete, and I feel this crosses it. So, am I the bleep hole for refusing to accept her overnight solo trips with another man anymore?
I think while you love people unconditionally, there are conditions to it.
Yeah.
And one of them is not.
Michelle, I don't think that I've never asked to go away with another woman, have I? On a solo trip?
No.
Oh.
MJ, I don't have a woman in my life outside of, my wife, of course.
Yeah.
Who I would consider a platonic friend in that capacity.
Same deal.
Yeah.
I don't go to lunch with people. And I don't hang out. I don't call.
Hey, Fester, you and I are going to go camping this weekend. No.
Oh, God.
Okay, yeah. No. Thank you for the offer, but it's.
I mean, when I worked, I did go to lunch with like my partner in the courtroom. Like, we would out in Plant City, especially, we go to Fred's.
Whistle Stop or something.
But
but that was just like for lunch,
and it was something that was orchestrated, and it wasn't like a planned activity weeks in advance. And we're doing something, we're going somewhere.
But I never closed my office door with a guy in there either.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I've had lunch with women under some,
a business kind of
different
thing.
capacity, but
not a where you joined a roller skating club and now we're gonna go, do something on the weekends. That's
Are you ready?
Excluding the other spouse.
Michelle?
What?
You ready for a thrift store update with you and Fester all up and through the thrifting? Oh, you and Fester ought to go thrifting together.
Dude, today's the day to go to those Black Friday stores because they have all the good crap.
So the Black Friday, they restocked last night.
Yeah.
They're all loaded for bear. All right, so listen to this. We discussed earlier this week the unbelievable thrift finds. So Fester turned Michelle onto this red, white, and blue thrift store. They went to the one in Tampa. So Fester gets a $625 Toomey professional briefcase carry bag. If you go to the Toomey website, it's a current model. It is $625. Which the profit margin on that is outrageous. It's made in freaking China. It's ballistic nylon. I mean, what do they have, $20 in this thing?
Maybe 25.
30 tops?
It does have the metal Toomey tracker on it.
Cheap Chinese labor, and you've got, it's nylon. It's plastic, essentially. And, they sell this bag, this little carry briefcase for $625. Fester found one virtually brand new at the thrift store. It was marked $29.95, but then it had a red label on it. I'm sorry, a
white tag, white price tag.
It had
a different color price tags.
It had a white tag, which meant 50% off. Fester got this bag for $15, and if you go to the Toomey store at the mall, it's $625. He got it for $15.
So the only reason I know that Toomey's a nicer brand is because I know that that's the one that you buy. That's the only reason I know that.
Listen,
I don't own any other Toomey pieces.
Well, we haven't bought Toomey in years.
But I remember when you did buy stuff, I remember it was Toomey brand.
But the stuff we bought, we still have.
Right.
Most of it.
But we bought Toomey when it was made in Georgia. It was made in America, not China, where they make it now. And also, Toomey back then had a lifetime warranty. And then they started hassling people, that's not covered, that's not covered. And, so Toomey's not the same as private equity bought Toomey, and then it just went to, hell in a handbasket.
What does ballistic nylon even mean? Is it bulletproof?
Well,
yes. Hold it up in front of you when you're being shot at as you run from
Is that what it means?
A robbery at the ice cream shop.
You know what? If you want to become a security guard or law enforcement,
just carry a Toomey bag.
Just put a Toomey bag on your chest. Yeah, just forget about the traditional bulletproof vest.
Oh.
Just put a Toomey carry tote on your chest.
It has a clip for a body cam.
Ballistic nylon. All right, so the reason why I'm bringing this up, then Michelle went thrifting to the same spot where Fester got this ridiculous low price on this bag. Michelle goes there earlier this week with Julian. Michelle walks out with a $200,
Waterford decanter.
Waterford crystal decanter in perfect shape. Michelle says it's online like for $200. And this is, I don't think they make it anymore. This is like a known Waterford decanter.
It's a retired piece.
It could be retired. And Michelle found it and selling for like $200 online. Michelle walked out of there $5.99 for this $200 decanter. So the reason why I'm bringing this up is this woman goes thrifting. I'm sorry, it's a guy. Sam Cole is a dog groomer in Canada, in California. It's Ontario, California, not Canada. So Sam Cole is a dog groomer, and he collects toys, likes to collect old toys. He goes to a thrift store and finds Barbie dolls from the 1980s in the thrift store.
Oh, no.
Pays $14 for these Barbie dolls, and they're worth like $600 a piece.
Yeah, they don't know what they have, a lot of these people.
But then there are stores that they know what they have, and they price accordingly. It's like you gotta get lucky where the stuff ends up in the thrift store. They have no idea what the real value is and how to price it.
I always heard that Goodwill has like a secret eBay
All right,
thing.
so that's the deal. Like the Salvation Army and Goodwill, they know what they're doing, and they'll get every freaking last dime out of it, right?
Yeah.
And then we've also heard that a lot of the really good stuff, like at Goodwill, never makes it to the store, that they sell that on eBay.
Yeah.
To get like top dollar on eBay. But just another thrifter story here. Picks up these Barbie dolls, $14 a pop, and they're worth like $600 a piece. Some rare Barbie. Oh, they were priced. He spent $14. They were $7 each. He got 2 dolls for $14, and they're worth over $600.
Here's the problem with that, though. You got to find a buyer. Like my Toomey bag, I'm going to use it, and I'll probably use it for most of the rest of my life. You know, the decanter, same thing. It'll be a piece you'll have until you kick the bucket and your kids donate it back to
I'm going to decant some Mad Bull. I'm sorry, Mad Dog. I was thinking of Red Bull. I don't know.
You really have to let that bloom.
Yeah. I'm gonna decant some Mad Dog 2020 there tonight, or some Boone's Farm, Michelle.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna decant some Yellowtail.
That, like the Barbie doll, okay, it's cool, but now I have to find a buyer for it. Who's looking for a 1980s Barbie for top dollar?
Right. I think he was a collector, so he liked it.
When we get back,
That's
man.
not creepy.
I know. That's what I was thinking.
A grown-ass man collecting Barbie dolls?
He's a toy collector.
Stay away from me.
Yeah, really.
when we get back, Delta Airlines is saying that this might be your next in-flight entertainment. What is Delta Airlines exploring for your potential flight in the future? What entertainment? Yeah, wait till you hear this. Yeah, this might cost you a hell of a lot more than whatever you paid for that airfare. So we'll get to that coming up in just a minute. Oh, we've got the marauding band of Riverview pickpockets. You know about this?
No.
Oh, yeah, the Riverview pickpocketers. You got to hear this. They were busted. But you got to be aware of this stuff, man. And then there were drag racers out west that were arrested, and you're not going to believe what happened. You got a whole bunch of like rich dudes like doing like a rally, and you're not going to believe what happened to all of their cars. Oh, they screwed around with the National Park Service. Ooh, you should have done that. At Grand Teton, I'll say.
Stay away from those Tetons.
Hang on. 9:25 at the MJ Morning Show. So we got a loaded final segment. So we're going to send you off for the weekend in style. And high shelf entertainment next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Don't move. Veterans Ford this weekend. Great time to go pick up a new Ford car, truck, or SUV at employee pricing. It's going to end next Friday. You've got 1 week left. 1 week from today, July 4th, is the last day of Ford employee pricing. Do not let this slip through your fingers like you've been lubed up with P. Diddy baby oil. Don't let it slip through, folks. Get to Veterans Ford and get employee pricing. This is what an employee that's, let's say, worked for 20 years at a Ford assembly plant. They get to buy a vehicle for less than dealer cost, employee pricing. You get to do the same, but it's going to expire next week. Go to Veterans Ford. They will treat you remarkably well. You tell them that MJ sent you. If you need Ford service, they are incredible. Tons of people that I know have, these are listeners, actual friends that I know, have made a switch for their Ford service to Veterans Ford. They're like, oh, my God, I should have done this a long time ago. Veterans Ford, Line Bar, and the Veterans Expressway. You're going to love everything about Veterans Ford, and tell them that MJ sent you. The Holland Group, Retirement Wealth Advisors. They will build you an investment plan and the full retirement plan, complimentary, no obligation, no cost to you. If you are, I like to say, in your mid to late 40s, into your 50s, do you have a plan? Do you have the right investment strategy, bringing in investment income, building up that wealth basis? Then when you retire, you need a good investment income stream to replace the paycheck that goes away. You need a full retirement plan. You need tax mitigation. You don't want to get clobbered over the head with high taxes in retirement. A lot of folks think, hey, I'm retiring. The tax burden goes away. There are tax obligations. You keep in mind, 401ks, it's tax deferred. You got to have a plan. And the Hollands will build you these plans. Complimentary, no obligation, no cost to you, no commitment. Do you have any questions? Get a second opinion from the Hollands. Go to askthehollands.com. That's askthehollands.com. And tell them MJ sent you. Traffic final check. Here's Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
I-4 West is slow from the Selman Express.
say, I better not mention this because Michelle and the kids are going to rush to try to order these, but our pool is still a freaking mess. Our pool has not been, we had pool damage and just a total mess from, Hurricane Helene. I had about, about 18 inches, Michelle? 20 inches of Tampa Bay over the top of my pool. So all of the pool equipment, the pump, all that crap was taken out. So, I've got pool damage. I haven't gotten the pool back yet. We're looking at, redoing a couple of things in the pool area. So our pool is just, I still have Tampa Bay in my pool. I think there might be mullet in my pool right now.
You know what? I think the county will give you little fish to eat like mosquito larvae.
Really?
Oh.
All right. So here's the deal. Did you see that Olive Garden is selling pasta-shaped pool floats?
I didn't really understand that. I think I heard it somewhere.
Yeah.
It's a cross-marketing thing. It's funny.
You got to look this up. So for summertime, and summer has arrived. So for summertime, Olive Garden is selling pool floats shaped like pasta shapes.
Oh, they're so cute. We gotta get. Oh, the tortelloni.
Tortellini.
No, it says tortelloni.
What the hell's tortelloni?
It's not a tortellini. Why don't you look at the website?
It's got to be tortellini.
No,
I love
it's
them.
not.
Is this a lasagna noodle that I'm looking at? The side of a lasagna noodle?
No, that's a fettuccine.
Is it? Oh, I see the Alfredo sauce on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's in bad light. Oh, these are awesome.
If you go right to their website, TORTELLONI.
Oh, man. So I knew I shouldn't have brought this up.
That one looks the cute because it's like it's like a tube, but it's got a little bit higher back on one side, and it's got the little sauce on it.
How much are they? Have they sold out yet?
$40.
And where do you go? Do you go to the Olive Garden website, or you go to a different website?
Olive Garden's giving a whole new meaning.
Well, they're not available till June 30th.
I was about to say, I'm looking on Olive Garden's site, and it doesn't take me to the story. Doesn't take me to a link to purchase.
You can't order yet, so
No.
they're just teasing it.
Yeah.
So you
you got to sign up if you probably want to get like a better chance.
Okay. So you can float on a lasagna noodle pool float.
All summer long.
What are the different shapes they have? Did we?
Yeah, they have the fettuccine, which is just a long noodle, but it's done in this shape.
And it looks like there's a white cream sauce on the top of the fettuccine.
God.
And then you have the relax.
Looks like a mayonnaise accident.
That one's called the floatin' fettuccine.
Floatin' fettuccine. That's a pool raft. Then they have
relaxin' rigatoni.
A gigantic rigatoni tube that you can climb in and float inside.
And then you have taking it easy tortelloni.
Who went to Olive Garden and said, "Hey, I'm Ralph from Ralph's Pool Floats. I've got a great idea. We'll make pool floats the shape of Olive Garden pasta dishes."
You know what? Honestly, Olive Garden probably has a reasonable social media department.
Yeah.
You know, and they're trying to think of things just to get themselves in the news outside of their store. And they got this.
And you know what? For $40, that's not bad. Right? Because you also get an additional bonus item.
What do you get, like a $25 gift card?
You can either you get to pick. It's a breadsticks bucket hat, which looks very cute. A soup tote bag, or a floating drink holder, which is shaped like a salad.
I want endless pool floats. I want to pay one price and get as many pool floats as I want forever. That's what I want. So the collection will be available online. So if you want to get Olive Garden pasta-shaped pool floats.
Looks like it already happened.
No,
it says June 30th.
This one says June 26th.
Wait a sec. The collection will become available online at shop.olivegarden.com on Monday, June 30th at 2 p.m. Eastern, and will be available while supplies last. For those of you who are members of Olive Garden's, the E-Club.
Yeah.
So if you were a member of Olive Garden's E-Club, there were a limited number of pool floats that were available yesterday at 10 a.m. So I'm not a member of the Olive Garden E Club.
Yeah, we can cure that. What's your email?
Yeah, why is it the E Club?
I'm a member of the Michelle and I go to Olive Garden now once a year on Valentine's Day at 4:30 early bird club.
Dude, if you're a member of the E Club, you might get a free dessert or something. It sounds like it could be worth it. Why isn't it called the O Club?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
The E Club, the Olive Club.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the E Club.
Or the OG Club.
Actually, the pool, the rigatoni one looks really cool. Get to climb inside this big noodle.
Yeah.
Right?
That's fun stuff.
Yeah. Why not?
So, Delta Airlines might have a new form of in-flight entertainment for you coming soon. You will have to be 18 or over. Anyone have any idea where this is going?
New flight, adult movies?
No. Yeah, like a Skinamax, like a hotel X-rated movie extra charge. No, it's not it. No. So Delta Airlines in-flight, new entertainment potentially coming. You would have to be 18 years or older to participate.
Yeah.
In-flight gambling.
Oh.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
You already paid, $450 for some round trip, and then you lose a couple of grand while. Can you imagine that? Or listen, I guess you could make it back. What are you guys distracted with?
Okay, so I don't care about gambling on planes right now.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Look at this.
We were talking about pool floats, right, with Olive Garden.
Yeah, this is from February 23rd. Hurry. Target's viral food-themed pool floats are guaranteed to sell out. So this story is from February 23rd.
Dude, they're still available. They have a Cheez-It float. They have an Eggo waffle float, a Rice Krispie treat float,
And a Pop-Tart
and a
float.
Pop-Tart. Then it has a link. Check price at Target. $17, $18.
Oh, that's a better price than the Olive Garden
And
float.
I can pick it up at the St. Pete Gateway store right here. I can be ready in 2 hours. I can pick the Gandy store near your house.
Say they didn't sell out.
They have only 8 left.
You know what?
There are 8 Pop-Tart floats available
At that location.
at Target.
It's probably 2,000 in the whole Tampa Bay area.
You know what they have at Walmart?
What?
A slice of pizza pool float.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but our pool, we're in the process of getting ready to redo our pool because of our pool damage. We don't need to buy pool floats now, okay?
You can make this, dude. Buy this as
Let's
a bed.
wait till we get our pool redone, and then we can buy some floats.
Buy this as a spare bed. Let Julian's girlfriend sleep on it. We made you a Pop-Tart bed in the guest room. Oh.
There's a sushi pool float.
Can I get back to
What
Delta?
Something really important.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you have to be 18 years or older to sit in a gambling seat where they can put little
Oh.
slot machine levers.
No,
in the
no.
seat?
Yeah, slot machine lever. Well, you have the screen in the back, and all you need is a lever now. Instead of the armrest, that's a slot machine handle. No, Delta Airlines is looking into the possibility of in-flight gambling. And I guess initially they're looking at sports betting. A recent Delta survey asked passengers about potential new entertainment offerings, including sports gambling. Yeah, according to Gambling Insider.
That seems a little far-fetched.
Listen, you're held hostage. You're on a 2-hour flight, 3-hour flight, 4.5, 5-hour flight. And well, you just doing all kinds of, become a degenerate gambler while you're sitting in 19F.
All right, I'm gonna take the unders on the Raiders. That sounds a little far.
Just heads up. That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
You know what? If they put video poker or something like that, I'd give it $20, $30 and play a couple of hands.
All right, then we have the women in Riverview. You got to be on the lookout for the marauding band of pickpockets. This is terrible. The Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, they are on the lookout. They're looking for 3 women who have been pickpocketing at stores in Riverview. This is at a Riverview shopping plaza. I guess the first happened back in May inside Home Goods, right off 301. Surveillance video caught everything. And surveillance video, which has been released by the sheriff's office. A lot of times, something will happen a couple of months ago and they don't release the video because they're working leads and they don't want to tip them off that they know that they're being looked for. So I'm assuming that the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, they exhausted all of the leads or whatever detective work they were doing to try to find them. And there are plenty of cases where they solve the case and the perps are busted without having to release like surveillance video, and that comes later on a lot of times.
Yeah, but after a while, if you need more leads, you release the video.
So what I'm thinking here is that they have not been able to solve this case, and now they're releasing the video of these crooks. So 3 women, they're working like a football pick on the field. They're doing a whole orchestrated, choreographed little scheme here. One reaches into the victim's purse and grabs her wallet, like out of the shopping cart, while another blocks her view, and then there's a third individual that acts as the lookout. And they captured all of this. This happened at Home Goods. So I guess I'm guessing that they've done this multiple times. I doubt this is a one-off.
Have you been to a Home Goods ever?
Once. I was at a Home Goods
on Long Island.
Yeah. I took Chloe to soccer, and she had like some 2-hour soccer deal out in. That was when she was out in Amityville, right?
Okay, but so you went to Home Goods.
There was a Home Goods out there, and I popped into Home Goods.
It's the kind of store where you don't even know you're leaving your cart because they got so much little crap to look at. You might take a step away and another step away, and all the aisles are tall.
I thought there was an EF1 tornado that went through there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of that rummagey
feel. It looked like they picked up 100,000 houses and dumped the contents into the place.
That. I mean, maybe you went to a Pitt Home Goods. You go to the one over at Walter's Crossing or something. And it's an organized store, but it's very densely packed, and there's high shelves or high display racks.
There's a Home Goods store at Walter's Crossing?
In the parking garage. You have to park in that garage. There's one back there. There used to be something else, I think.
Well, there used to be the Whole Foods there. That space. Is anyone taking that space? Is that old Whole Foods at Walter's Crossing? That's still vacant,
Maybe that's
right?
the Home Goods.
Or is there something in there now?
Home Goods is on the other side.
Okay.
The Target's on the second floor.
Yeah, Target's up there. Then
I don't know.
Whole Foods used to be downstairs. See, I avoid that place like the. I'm sorry. I avoid that like the plague.
Yep.
Traffic in and out of there, and if you get in a long line of cars trying to get back out onto Dale Mabry, that's a freaking nightmare.
Yep.
So I do not like those designs. For instance, I won't go to the new Whole Foods at Midtown. I will not go if I have to park in the garage. If I pull in to go get a couple of things at Whole Foods, if I cannot get a parking spot in reasonable time in the outdoor parking lot, I get the hell out of there. I don't like those jammed up stores where you got to go into a parking garage. I hate that. Anyway, so they're looking for these the Riverview pickpocketers.
You leave your purse in your cart. You take 5-10 steps away. You turn the corner, and they get you.
I see it all the time. You know what I'm going to do? I've meant to do this, and I see it occasionally, and I've got to do. I'll see if I can get it this weekend. It is remarkable. The number of women that I see shopping, let's say, at Publix or Walmart.
Yeah, I know what you're going to say.
And they're exactly what happened here. The women's purse is sitting right in the top of the shopping cart where you put the baby seat. They put their purse right on top. Then they turn their back and they're peeling things off the shelf, or they got their head into the yogurt cooler, doors open, the cart's behind them, their purse is wide open.
Yeah.
I see it all the time. And, I'm going to shoot video of women that leave their purses unattended. And that's, what happened to this woman out in Riverview.
Let me tell you, when I first moved in with you and I went grocery shopping for the first time by myself ever, at some Publix down where's like Bear something down there in West Palm. And I did that exact thing. I had my purse in the front thing and I was just so trusting, and I'm just walking through, and I was in the dairy-ish aisle where you get, yogurts or Jello pudding stuff and whatever.
The dairy-ish aisle?
Yeah.
You say
but that stuff.
Jello pudding.
I did. I was getting my Jello pudding.
The pudding pop.
And I had my purse in the seat of the shopping cart, and I turned around to get my stuff.
You left your purse in the basket.
It wasn't quite like that, but a nice older gentleman, he came over and he tapped me very nicely on my shoulder.
Did he look like Bill Cosby?
He did not look like Bill Cosby.
Hey, I tell you what, come over to my place. I got some pills. I want you to try some pills. I got a whole tackle box full of pills.
No. The gentleman said,
right?
Miss, you really need to be more careful and not leave your purse in the seat and turn like that because somebody could take it. And I was like,
need to be more careful, Miss.
You gotta be more careful with drinking a drink given to you by me, Bill Cosby.
I put the pills in your purse and you put the pills in your mouth.
No, I put the pills in your drink.
Put the drink.
or in the pudding.
I emptied out the capsules in your Jello pudding. Is what I did.
Yeah. Anyway. So I didn't know when I was 23 and I was shopping. It didn't occur to me. I was being so trusting, I guess.
Yep. All right. Finally today here on the MJ Morning Show.
Pop.
You ever
Okay, we're done for the day.
To talk to you.
All right. Professor, where's this going now?
I don't know.
All right, we'll stop.
Okay.
All right. You ever see those like road rallies, or you see like those car clubs with a bunch of guys that get together and, it's a whole pack of like Ferraris or Lamborghinis, or you got Lamborghini, Ferrari, you got Porsche, you got all these fancy schmancy, high-end sports cars. Well, guess what? A whole pack of luxury car drivers arrested, and their vehicles were impounded on the scenic roads back in the Wyoming Grand Teton National Park.
Oh, no.
Now, we've never been to is Targhee technically part of that?
So Grand Teton is near Jackson Hole, south of Yellowstone.
Yeah, so we've been, I've skied. I was on the top of a peak with Michelle in Grand Targhee, which, by the way, one of the best spots for powder. When they get powder, man, they get powder. Grand Targhee. So we were skiing Jackson Hole. This is before kids, right?
Yes.
This was like maybe 1999, maybe 2000. And Michelle and I were out west, and we were skiing Jackson Hole. And we decided to go to Grand Targhee for the day. And you have to get on the road. You got to drive into, because the pass, I guess, is a mountain pass, but that was closed for winter. So we drove into like Idaho. We went through eastern Idaho, through a little town called Driggs. So Wyoming into Idaho, then you drive back into Wyoming, and we skied this great resort called Grand Targhee.
Yeah, here's Grand Targhee. It's to the west of the Grand Teton National Park.
But you're up on top of some of the peaks, and the Grand Tetons, the mountain formation for the Tetons, they were like right behind us. And I have a great picture somewhere of this. But the point I'm trying to make is that I think that might have been, is Grand Targhee part of the Grand Teton National Park? Maybe it's not. I don't know.
have the boundaries of it, but here's the Tetons, and then there's Targhee. It's right next door if it's not.
Anyway, these racers, these guys, with $300,000-$400,000 cars were pulled over. Their cars were impounded back in, and this happened earlier this week because they were turning the regular roads into their personal racetrack.
Oh, come on.
4 were part of a luxury car rally touring the country this week, according to the National Park Service, told Jackson Hole News and Guide. It took strategic stops by 12 rangers to finally haul them all in. This kind of behavior is unsafe, irresponsible, completely unacceptable in a national park. They're like flying, and I'm looking at there are Porsches, there are looks like Lamborghini So I'm trying to see if there's a list of cars. I'm just looking at the pictures here.
It's really nice high-end stuff.
Oh, yeah. There's a bunch of cars, and it took 12 federal park rangers to lasso them in, but it looks like there's many more than 12 cars. They got a whole bunch of cars they pulled out, and they've impounded the cars. So I don't know what it's going to take to get them back, but it was like they were doing Formula One racing on the roads back there. So just interesting to see all this crap impounded, expensive cars.
Were there any Dodge Stratus or any really high-end vehicles in that genre, maybe?
That's a very, very good question. Maybe we can ask some of the drivers. Excuse me, sir, what kind of car did you have that was impounded?
I drive a Dodge Stratus!
Oh, there we go. There's one Stratus.
Oh.
Yep.
Lambos. What was it? A Bugatti? Is that the name?
Bugatti.
Is it a Bugatti? I'm sorry, Bugatti.
And a Dodge Stratus. We got to go, folks. Have a fantastic weekend. You know, if I could ask one simple favor of you, the MJ Morning Show listener, you know, this is my parting wish. My parting wish, the last show of the week, one favor. I would like just one new follower on Instagram. So if you're on Instagram and you don't follow me at Certified MJ Radio, I just want one follower. I'm not being a piggy. I'm not going over the top here. I'm not making an unreasonable request. Before I end the show today, I just want one new Instagram follower. Won't you be my follower? Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. Just want one new follower. That's it. Certified MJ Radio. One new follower. That's it. That's all I want. We got to go. Michelle, any final words before we reconvene here on Monday?
Nope. All set to go.
All right. We have nothing really planned this weekend. It's going to be a nice kickback, relaxing weekend, right?
Yeah.
Why you give me a look?
We are going to dinner tomorrow.
Oh, we have dinner with friends tomorrow night.
Yes.
But that's it. It's kind of a relaxing in-town weekend. Yeah. All right, folks, have a great weekend. We'll see you back here Monday morning. It's the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. And let's be careful out there.
Hear the latest MJ Morning Show podcast on the Q105 app, powered by Anna.